Everybody, welcome. Let me tweet this out real quick. I was going to kick it off with just telling you a little bit about a couple of the item changes that I noticed, and I was just flipping through some of them while we get some people in here. Just the very beginning of the video, and then we'll start with the games. Okay. What's up, Butter and Fane? So a couple things that I've noticed really quick, and then I am going to start releasing maybe Thursday, maybe tomorrow, we'll see. Some updated like item guides for different roles. But a couple of things that struck me so far. Number one, Blade of the Ruined King. It already was not looking that great among item priority, but I believe it's even worse. I think. Because this says that ranged is 10% now, or melee is 10% and ranged is 6. I believe they were taking melee down to 10 and range was going to be 8%, I think. I could be wrong about that. But either way, it's definitely weaker than live. Because I'm pretty sure on live it's 12 and 8. It's 12% for melee, 8% for ranged. So that's pretty significant. Doesn't sound like a lot, 2%, but that's like 25% less damage, going from 8 to 6. So that's a pretty big deal. And then, of course, you don't have the Bilgewater active anymore. You have to attack somebody 3 times. And this is pretty important. So it does do less damage on average as well. The current Bilgewater does, I believe, 100 flat damage. And I believe the move speed steal lasts for 3 seconds on live. But either way, like the nice thing about live is if someone's running at you, you can just point click, this and get that instant move speed to get away from ganks and to reposition and stuff like that. So it's a lot better than having to attack them 3 times. Now, in exchange for this, I believe you're getting a little bit more attack speed. I think it's 25% attack speed on live. So you're getting a little bit extra. But, hey, what's up, Rambo? But I think it's a nerf overall. It is like 100 gold less. I don't remember if it's 3,200 or 3,400 on live. But either way, I think it's looking significantly worse after that I noticed. They lowered Wits End damage by 10, which is still kind of a weird item. It doesn't have the healing on it anymore. But it did have 40 AD. I think it may have had 40 magic resist, so they bumped that up. But that'll be kind of niche. As far as supports go, most of these items are about the same. After testing Shurelya's and Locket, I feel like they're a lot weaker than I thought they're going to be because of the decaying. And I talked about this in the previous video. It's hard to really know what decaying means because they don't explain exactly what it means. And I think it decays at different rates on different champions and different abilities and all that stuff. But after looking at the decay, it falls off significantly, like really, really fast. So that Locket feels like it decays like almost 50% in 1 second. So it's like, yeah, if you time it perfectly, if like they're going to hit you with just a massive amount of like AoE, like a big Ziggs bomb or, a Rumble ult or something like that, you might get full value out of it. But in a lot of situations, okay, it's 3,400. No, you're probably right. So it is a little bit cheaper. I just don't think it's going to slot into a lot of builds. I think the builds that want the on-hit are just going to go for Kraken and then Gensu's. I mean, maybe they'll go for it like 3rd. We'll see. But yeah, so I feel like that's going to lose a lot of its value. And then Shurelya's just feels like it wears off really quickly. And they lowered the movement speed. It was 10% movement speed originally. They also added on 40 AP to Imperial Mandate and Moonstone. So that's like, 800 something gold worth of extra value on those items that Shurelya's doesn't have. And this was originally priced at 2,500 also, so it was going to be cheaper than the other ones. So yeah, it is a powerful effect. Also, the next 3 attacks and hits is only while this is active. So after the 4 seconds are up, if your allies don't attack them or use abilities on them 3 times, they don't get that extra damage. Oh, they did nerf it. they nerfed it as well a lot. They nerfed it a lot. I just noticed that. Okay. Right, because it was 80 damage average each, I think. It was 60 to 100, now it's 40 to 60. Well, that's an insanely big nerf then. So now, best case scenario is you get 150 per ally, which is still a lot, but considering the base stats are so weak, wow. Okay, so that's something that just changed that I just noticed. Because it was, I think 60 to 100. It was 80 average. I remember thinking 80 average per hit. Now it's 50 average, so... Big nerf on that. This shield is the same, but it decays really quickly. Now, this thing, they haven't nerfed this yet. Yes, I think that the Shirelias used to be the same as this, 60 to 100. But this is what I think a lot of the AP supports are going to want. I think this will be great on Rakan. For example, it pretty much does 160 damage to every person that you CC. It's 80 straight up, and then if one of your allies hits somebody, then it's an additional 80. Now, it can only trigger once per 6 seconds. You can trigger it, I believe, on multiple enemies. So if you like CC 3 people with your ult, you're going to be contributing, what, 160 times 3, like 480 extra damage. Yes, 480 extra damage. So obviously a very big deal. And its stats are just really good. It's about 100% efficient by itself. It's got all sorts of things that you want. It's got the 40 ability power, health, haste, even has some mana regen on it. All of your extra legendaries give you 15 ability power, which is one of the best values out there. It's like 300 gold extra per legendary. And both you and your ally get 20% extra movement speed, whoever triggers it. So obviously that's super good on Rakan too, to have that extra movement speed. So I think that's really strong. Hey, what's up, David G? So we're going to get in and play some games here in a second. I'm just going over this. So I think that's going to be on a lot of people are going to get the Imperial Mandate. That's looking to me right now, unless they nerf it again really hard, it's looking like the best one. Moonstone Renewer is very good if you think you're going to have really long fights with like a Soraka or something. But it really doesn't do anything very quickly in skirmishes. It does provide some healing. So if you go for a lot of plus healing and shielding, like... or there's a lot of tanks, I think there'll be a lot of fights, but I think you're going to see a lot of double assassin, split push, fighter type of comps. I just don't think the tanks are going to come back in a big way. I don't think they're as bad off as people say they are, but like a lot of the cool new toys are for fighters. So, you know, I think that tanks are probably going to be in trouble. So not unplayable. In the support role, I think they can still be good, but like top lane tanks and maybe jungle tanks are going to be in a bad spot. So I think that means Moonstone Renewer is not going to be that great. So this is just great because it's a slow and immobilized. So even like a Janna W, Lulu Q, is anything that has a slow can apply this. So I think that's really solid. And then I think Zeke's, the more I think about this, I think this is actually possibly a plus against armor, against heavy AD teams. I feel like this could actually be better because you get the flat health and the armor, and that's better than 60 armor. 300 health and 30 armor is better than 60 armor. It's just, will you need, how much are you going to miss the 30 magic resist is the question. You do have more ability power on it, and this is up a lot more. So if you're taking smaller trades all the time, if you're going just for like quick pieces of CC, this is going to be up a lot more. It's going to be less damage probably overall, especially if you're hitting multiple targets with the current Zekes. But this is still going to be like 60 extra on-hit damage. It does scale with your AP, so that's good for Rakan if he wants to get it still. And it scales with your max health. So it's like baseline, probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 35 or 40 on-hit damage. And then even with just really simple scaling like what I have right now, it's, or if you have like 200 ability power, then that would give you an extra 15, and then I think it's 1.5% of your maximum health, so if you have like 1,000 health, even, I think you can very easily get to like 60 or 70 on-hit damage with this, which is going to be pretty good.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ashe support coming in strong. I don't think so, because she doesn't really use the ability power. If they would make her W, like the arrows scale with ability power, I know her ult does, but if they made her W scale with ability power, I think that she legit could build a lot of these items and be pretty good, but I think wasting the 40 ability power is going to be rough. But anyway, so it doesn't have the slow on it anymore. It's different, but I still think that's pretty respectable for a lot of tanks. Now, yes, Knight's Vow is pretty trash, I think, for the most part, but Randuin's is going to be really good. So, like, a lot of the tank items are cheaper now. The big ticket tank items are all like 2,700 instead of 2,900. So that's actually pretty good for supports. And you got to keep in mind that a lot of the Enchanter stuff costs more too. So a lot of the really cheap Enchanter stuff is 2,300 now instead of 2,100, and the Enchanter Mythics are 2,700. So like supports overall, I think are getting a little nerfed in terms of price, but I think that tanks will come closer in terms of itemization. You guys can't really see what I'm doing with my hands, but tanks will come a little bit closer in terms of affordable itemization to supports, if that makes sense. Because you do have a lot of great tank options here, or there's at least several. So you have Abyssal Mask, which is anytime you CC someone, it increases all of the damage from all of your allies on them by 10%, which is good. It used to be 15, which was really good, but 10% still respectable, and those are good stats, like the 350 to is good. And then Randuin's, I think, is going to be a huge one. For supports. It's got the 80 armor, but the thing is, it not only slows, but it lowers attack damage and lowers critical strike damage by 20%. So this would be great even against something like a Zed. Just dropping their attack damage by 10% is huge. And obviously, if you hit their 80 carry with it for 4 seconds, like that's going to be big. So that's a huge damage reduction for everybody, not just if they're hitting you, which is the difference. Right now, Randuin's makes it difficult to kill you because you have the cold steel for the attack slow and all that good stuff. But now, it can help save your allies. It prevents damage on everybody, not just you, when you hit them with that humility active. So I think that's something that a lot of people are going to be sleeping on. That's a very strong ability, you know, especially on someone like a Leona who can very comfortably get to that back line. So I think that's pretty huge. So if you have Zeke's plus Randuin's plus some tank item, it'll probably be Locket. Then I mean that's probably all you're going to be able to buy most games anyways. It's just 3 items, and that's good. It's like, okay, so maybe there aren't a billion really good tank items, but you don't need a billion, you need 3, because that's about all you're going to be able to buy in most games. And you have some versatility with Abyssal or Randuin's. You can also get a much cheaper Bramble Vest. If you need the Grievous Wounds, it's 200 gold cheaper, so that's handy. So I think there's some pretty decent stuff for supports in there. So that's just a couple of things that I noticed is that Shrelia's got whacked, so that's kind of out of contention now with those nerfs of the damage. There was something else. Imperial Mandate has been strong. I've been saying that for the last week and a half or so, ever since it got the 40 extra AP. There was one other tank or support type of item. Some of the AP supports can also get, I think Zhonya's will be a lot more popular, or Banshees, because they're only 2,500 now instead of 2,900. So that's actually really good. You know, someone like a Rakan, if they have, you know, a bunch of really annoying CC, you can get like a Banshee's Veil to help you out to run through the Vagar Cage, or to run through the Lux, or the Morgue Bind, or whatever. That's pretty good. And then, of course, Zhonya's is a lot better as well. So you're losing like 10 ability power on these, but who cares? Like, I'll trade that any day of the week for 400 less cost. It might be less resistances too on Banshees, I'm not sure, but either way, you have access to the special parts of them, the passive on the Banshees and the active on the Zhonya's for much cheaper, which I think is good. Now they did give, they lowered Demonic Embrace, so they nerfed that. It used to be 80 ability power. Okay, now they've taken it back to 1.5% max health. I thought it was 1%. So that's still like an okay item. Cosmic, they gave 70 ability power. So this is actually a pretty interesting item. It's got a lot of ability haste and ability power, and you get extra movement speed on it. So I was halfway thinking about this on someone like Rakan. It's just a little too expensive, I think. And you're already going to have a ton of haste if you do. The Mandate's going to give you extra haste, and that Water Wand or whatever gives you 15%, and then Mandate gives you 20% speed. So you're, you know, whenever you go in, you're going to have like 35% free speed. 45% free speed. Anyway, so there was something else I'm forgetting that was changed that was fairly significant, perhaps pertaining to supports. Don't remember. They did dial back a lot of the assassin stuff that people were all memeing about, so they're all 55 AD now. Some of them were 60. I think Dustblade's only 100 damage now. It does still have the reset, so I still think these items, assassins will still be in a pretty good spot, but there will be some answers, I think, in other roles probably. But yeah, assassins are probably still in one of the stronger places out there, unfortunately. But they do still have a really good suite of different items, and they got a couple of new toys. I don't think they're that good. I think the collector's actively kind of bad, and I think the Silvermare Dawn is probably bad. I don't think a lot of people are going to get that either. I don't think a lot of people are going to get Serpent's Fang, although this does hard counter stuff like Janna. I just don't think a lot of people are going to get it. So it's like, yeah, there's a couple of shiny new things, but it's still going to be, take your pick, Eclipse, Prowler's Claw, or Dustblade, and then
Last time I was in Shurima,
Ghost Blade and Edge of Night or Sanguine Blade. So it's going to be the same stuff, probably.
The usual. I just wanted this ruby
80 carry, Kraken got shanked. It's only 60 now. So that's a lot weaker. I think that Gale Force is really sleeper. That's very, very strong. If you auto attack somebody, and you crit them, and you have like a the Storm Razor proc or something like that for 120 extra damage, and then you just Gale Force them, it's gonna almost one-shot somebody with like Draven or Jhin. So I think that's really, really strong. And then Shield Bow is very good too. I don't think there was anything else here as far as like that. Oh, the Blade of the Ruined King was one that I mentioned earlier. They haven't changed Man Immune, I don't think. Still garbage. And the fighter stuff is the hardest to solve because there are so many different like weird things that fighters can get. They probably have the best itemization now in terms of options because you can actually get Black Cleaver plus Trinity or Black Cleaver plus all this other stuff if you want. So they have so many different options. They have like Wit's End, Cleaver, Bork's going to be a little weaker. So yeah, they have options, but are any of them actually going to be good? Are they going to be able to match up with assassins or 80 carries? I'm going to have to think a lot about it because they change so much. I think fighter's the most changed role. So many things got shuffled around. But anyways, we'll get into some games here. But yeah, those are just a couple of my things. So I think it's shaping up to be pretty decent. I did vote. Yeah, I know it's an election night. Let's try to keep it light. What's... I don't know why it didn't sign me out. Okay, let me move the chat over. Okay, so I spent a little bit longer than I intended there before starting up a game, but just walking through it. So I'm going to have a video walking through it. I think will be the best builds for some of what I think will be the strongest champions early on for each role. Then once the patch actually drops next week, I'll have a tier list, but... Even in Australia. Yeah, it's true. Wait, I thought it was November the 11th. Maybe it was November 10th is the last thing. What's up, Paul? Okay, so we're going to go for these wins. We're going to see if we can get back to platinum on this. That'd be really funny if we could get to diamond in the last week. I don't know. I mean, if we go on like a huge roll, maybe we'll see. But I kind of don't want this to get too high because I still want to be able to play with Jason. It's not like I'm throwing games or anything. I'm trying my hardest to win with Jason in most games. But where's that train? I'm trying to visualize where that train comes from. So I hear a train here almost every night. Yeah, that's kind of how it always is, Poseidon. Is Surrender at 20 keeping up with these changes or not? It'd be really nice if I could actually look at them every day instead of having to like fish through. Okay, they did. So they found everything. Okay, that's actually really big on Redemption though. Early on. That's actually pretty big. I missed that one. Oh, Imperial Mandate's movement speed was lowered to 20. Okay, so yeah, Surrender at 20 is on top of it. I need to just look at Surrender at 20. I didn't think they were on top of it for a while there. Well, we've got Ezreal, which means we've got to win through another lane, so we'll pick something that roams. That's fair. I mean, Mandate's already so strong. I'm okay with them lowering the movement speed a little bit on that. Okay, so I caught some of this, but... Oh, that's a huge hit to Bombies, though, for tank junglers. Wow. That's really big. That's a massive kick in the pants for tanks in the jungle. Yeah, that's a big buff on Redemption. That's gonna change the calculus a little bit for Enchanters. Well, you have to keep in mind also, as I've said before, that... Hold on, how much CC? Yumi's got some CC. Are we gonna be getting poked out? I think this is fine. You don't get triple the plus healing and shielding anymore, so that does kind of suck. Why did no one tell me Nautilus was still a champion? He's still pretty good. He has a lower win rate than Leona. It's because he gets kind of gummed up by like people can block his hook, minions can block his hook, so it is significantly harder to engage with him, and you can't go over walls. But well, sort of. But I mean that matters. Like that adds up quite a lot. Like, yeah, those tanks can clear, but they would clear way faster with Bombies doing, 100% more damage. Because every tank's going to get Bombies in the jungle. Like, first item, probably, because you don't have to buy the, you don't have to upgrade skirmishers anymore, so you're getting it a lot earlier than you used to. But yeah, Redemption doesn't gain triple benefit from a lot of plus healing and shielding, so... people that would go just like straight up a lot of plus healing and shielding, it's going to be weaker. But none of the mythics have plus healing and shielding on it. So if you go mythic into redemption, you're not losing out on that much than you would normally have. Like you would normally have 30% scaling on it, because it, like right now it has 10% flat, and then that gets tripled into 30% on it on the healing. But the new one's going to have 20% plus healing and shielding overall. So you're losing out on 10% by its second item compared to where it is right now, but you are getting 10% on all of your other abilities. So it's going to be a lot worse on people that don't get a lot of, or that don't have a lot of healing and shielding in their kit, who just randomly get redemption. You know, like Bard getting redemption or like Thresh getting redemption is going to be worse. But on something like a Soraka or a Janna, it might actually be a little bit better second item, especially now that the flat number is 180. I think on live it's even 30 flat. It's really bad if you rush it. But if you get it second item, that'll probably be around like level 9 or 10 or something. So that does make it a lot more interesting. So that's going to help out. That's going to help out Soraka. It's going to help out Bard. Bard really likes the possibility of getting redemption because, you know, you can just drop it right on top if you want to. That could possibly open up a Ingenious Hunter build too. If you go for something like Shurelya's, they did just nerf Shurelya's really hard, or like Locket plus redemption plus Mikhail's, and you'd have triple actives for Ingenious, and you'd get your sweeper as well to go with it. So I like that. I like that. That's a good change. Makes it a lot more viable early on. Because I think Enchanters are going to be getting hit some of the hardest of anybody, compared to where they currently are in terms of like item diversity, because you're basically losing Shurelya's, you're losing Athenes, and all of your items cost a lot more. So that's kind of feels bad. But you do have access, like I said, to Banshees or Zhonya's now. Games are, I think the meta is going to slightly favor some Enchanters, because I think games are going to slow down, so there's less damage overall, so that's nice. So we'll see. It's obviously going to be extremely complex, like how it's all going to shake out. I maybe could have body blocked that, I'm not sure. I should have pinged it better. Oh yeah, there was a meta for a while there where it was just redemption, lock it every game, no matter what. Yeah, I think it's gonna be really good overall. I think even ADC's getting some good stuff. They did nerf Shield Bow a lot. That was honestly probably the least interesting of the 3 items. It was just raw stats, just OP, hell of a lot of true damage. And I said they were going to nerf the hell out of that too, and they did, because true damage is just toxic, man. Like, if it's going to be in the game, repeatable true damage like that, it has to be a very, very low number, and you have to give up a lot to get it. Because it's just OP, which is pretty much what they did with... So I think that stuff like Gale Force and Shield Bow are much more interesting, especially Gale Force, because it's an active that you can use defensively or offensively. Hmm. I have nothing really to buy. I mean, I'm just gonna stay for the experience. What do you get, tier? Okay, it's pushing into us, so that's good overall. He's not gonna miss that much. Now we can push again. Like, we can hard push this once he shows up, because she's gonna back. Probably. If she's smart, she's gonna back. Unless they're on it. I mean, they might be on Dragon right now. They probably are. Yeah, they're gonna get it. Then they're gonna back. Probably. Yeah, they're on Dragon. They could have just backed, I guess, but yeah, they're on it. Okay, so she hasn't backed yet.
Fun. I need some fun. Now.
How did Warwick get out of there? Did he flash or something?
I need to see people.
If he hit that, it would have been nice.
I need my love to hurt. I need the world to be scared.
Did they have that warded?
I don't apologize for it.
An ally
I
has
feel
been
good.
Wow, really? Gank mid. Our mid dies.
An enemy has been slain.
She still hasn't bought yet. How do you miss that? She's like pinned against the wall. Okay, well, we're finally gonna get a CS lead here. Alright, so she's gonna miss these 6.
There's wildness in the bees and the flowers. It's just a fury human.
He's not going AP Amumu though. I guess maybe if he goes Leandri's next. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, tier is just a really problematic item in general. So they're trying to change it. I think they're... I mean, they are making it an item that is... Shit. It's risky. Like, it's a lot worse than Doran's. It's the equivalent of buying something like an Amp Tome early on, right? Like, it can build into something, and that's good. But, okay. Well, that ward, Amumu knows he can maybe dive top. Because they saw him bottom off that ward.
Has destroyed.
Nice.
Magic is supposed to be safe.
I don't know where Warwick is. He could be over here. I should be able to get away if he comes on me. I'm pretty sure he backed, or he would have already tried it. Man, I really wish we had an ADC that did something. That's alright. Okay, no, he stayed. What the hell? Why is he still here? How did it take him that long to do golems? That's the only thing he could do. Oh my god, he missed it. Wow, okay. Well, that was good, and that was almost a disaster. I thought we were going to get wiped there, honestly. Jesus Christ. When are they just, like, removing Phase Rush from the game is what I want to know. Like, that's just such bad design. It should not work on ranged champions. I don't mind Phase Rush on, like, melees. It's like, okay, they need to stick in combat. But, like, on shit like Graves and Orianna, it's just ridiculous. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and get this. I think it's just a more efficient buy.
How amazing my cloak is. Seriously. Rude.
Like, it has less of an effect on range, but it should be much less. Yeah.
Bring it on.
Darksteel's getting nerfed and Magi's getting nerfed on the new thing. Me tried to bail. She's like, nope. Damn, that ward got a lot of mileage.
All right.
I gotta be very careful. I can get blown up easily here.
I will make them dance.
Mumu's even a higher level. That's sad life. I'm low on mana.
Look good. Feel good. Kick some ass. Magic.
Yeah, I agree in general. Like, I think that... I think it's interesting to have trade-offs, though, everywhere along the way. So, yeah, you can have something that builds into something else, sure, but it's going to be a lot weaker early, and I think tier is going to be that way. It's way... Like, they're buffing up Doran's quite a bit. You're giving up a lot to get the tier opener, I think, now. Damn, this bear. fuck?
They will see my depths. Then
Where are we going, boys? Someone needs to go get Rift. I need to probably be in the middle here. Oh my lord. Oh my god, what a beast. Shit. Oh my god. Damn. Oof. Sandra, please! Oh, she shouldn't have her ult. Ezreal misses everything. Please, Ezreal. Okay.
time to get it started.
They buffed Phase Rush a lot earlier this year. That's why people are using it now. And like people are saying, they nerfed Aerie pretty hard too at a certain point. God. Why does Lissandra do no damage? Yeah, and I don't even know where Ezreal went. I thought he was there. This is getting awkward.
I look around these forests and I hear music.
Your turret has been destroyed.
There almost looks a little spark in the atmosphere.
Freaking Urgot, man.
I am definitely
I want to go redemption here. I think let's go redemption.
Zaya, hey. Hate it when she moves. I don't do safe.
I don't know. I'd have to watch the easy thing again. I thought a Mumu going in there was, if it was near our red buff, was fine. Let me see if this dude stays up top or not.
And that's why I love it. My ladies.
Gone, coach. Whew. Amumu, like, barely made it. Yeah, we need to get this, then we need to get Dragon.
Damn it, Zaya, where are you?
I gotta try to block.
You weren't a little frightened.
Wow, how did he sneak in there? Damn. I got blown up. That freaking CC, man. What did I even step on? Was it a trap? Oh, I got flipped by Urgot. So his... I guess his flip out did my W or something. I'm not really sure. I think if I played that better... I think it was a good engage. Probably. But... I don't know. Maybe I should have just gone for Urgot and backed up. I think I was trying to go too deep to go for Ori.
I will walk in. I will dance.
It's always the risk of Recon. It's like, how deep do you go? You know? Nice. Good job, Fane. Why is that sad?
They will remember my name.
What's the next thing we need to do? At least we got that, though. Like, I have no idea how Warwick even got there. He must have run straight up bot lane or something. He ran straight up bot lane and then went in through the tri-bush. Because I had the entire jungle warded up and I was looking for him.
Crap. I totally forgot why I'm here.
We don't have Syndra. We gotta wait on Syndra. I don't have a sweeper or... I need control wards or stuff. They're gonna have stuff in there warded. Oh, jeez. Ooh, I saved him there, barely. Damn it. Now we've almost got Baron.
Is my cloak right? Yes, it is.
I mean, they're gonna come look for it. I guess I gotta get more wards to do this. Damn, we almost got that, too. Shit, is he dead? He better not die.
I'm gonna take all they got.
How, dude? God bless. How? You're freaking Ezreal. We see him coming. Everyone's pinging. Now Mumu's gonna try to go in like 50 years too early. Holy.
This looks like another dangerous situation. Hey, I can improvise.
Get two inhibitors, man. Can we get a second inhibitor? Fuck, I guess not. Just go get this. That's fine. Dude, too much, man. No one's close, dude. We're just supposed to zone. No, we don't. Oh my god. I guess we're going. It's just her? Yeah, it's just her. Okay, I think we just end here. Okay. Well, I mean, Ezreal did end up with a really good KDA. So, I mean, I guess he was influential in this game. New Jersey legalized weed, good for them. Fuck is this watch time, man? I don't know, man. YouTube's acting so weird lately. It sucked, man. I was like sick earlier this morning, and then my daughter was really sick too. So we think there might have been a stomach thing, but then she also ate like some stuff out of the trash. I don't know. WW 8k damage, almost the same as Yumi. OP. Ezreal OP confirmed. Alright, almost in those plat promos. Yeah, that's huge. So what? This a 180 spread. So that means how much is it per? So that's like 10 per level. Extra. So if you're level 9, it'd be like a 270 average versus what the other one was, a 330. It's much more weird spread. Be like 15 per level. Something like that.
Your worst decision will haunt you.
15 per level. So at level 9, it would be what, 250 at level 9 if you got redemption, versus before it would be like 1 something, 180 ish. It's quite a bit of difference. Top Draven, huh? Okay. Lux and Amumu are bad news. I mean, we could just try to scale with, like, Janna. But we don't have any tank.
The dawn has arrived.
I guess I mean, like, Garen mid is a tank. Well, if he hadn't hovered something troll, I could have gone for a better pick if I had known he was going for something legit. I should have changed my little secondary runes a little bit more, but so we're gonna get massacred in this lane. I guess at least Lux took Guardian instead of Comet or Ares, so we're gonna get poked a little bit less. Yeah, so we're just gonna Leona's bad with Vayne, but I just thought that we're just gonna be really squishy because our Mordekaiser was hovering Draven top. So it is just like, okay, we need something to start fights to engage, and we probably need to be tankier against things like Lux. Oh, that's what I meant to get. I mean, this is not bad, but I should have gotten the Tenacity rune, Tenacity Triumph.
Minions have spawned.
This is the path to totality. Let our enemies win nothing but defeat. Shadows hide.
Is the chat working? I don't know if chat's frozen or not. Because the last thing I see is I got an S+ from Rakan. So sorry, I'll double check the chat here in a second. It was doing that the other night. I don't know what the hell's going on with YouTube in the last week or two. It's just like,
Thyself in the cold of an empty city. A sunless sky.
let's get that fourth shot. I really don't want to go into that.
Has opened.
So sorry if the chat's going. I can't read it right now. I'll have to refresh. I mean, if it keeps dropping us, if we start going below 50 viewers on average, when we were getting like 800 a couple of weeks ago for like a year, we might consider Twitch again. We'll see if YouTube's just like gonna make us dead out of nowhere. Because Twitch does have better monetization. Like, the trade-off with YouTube is they're supposed to promote you way more than Twitch does. But, I mean, if they're not going to do that, if they're just going to drop it, you know, drop the viewership by 90% on a dime for no apparent reason, then... like, not announcing when I'm streaming to people, you know, not recommending, all that kind of stuff. I was kind of, like, annoyed a little bit at first, but now I'm getting even more annoyed if this, like, goes on for another couple weeks.
'Tis unnatural. This will never be
We're actually winning in CS. We shouldn't be winning this matchup, but they're playing very timidly. Oh, they're just trying to bait. Oh my god. Flash out of that.
Let us put this land's evils to rest. It is but a small thing to fight for good.
They really need to nerf, like, the root duration on Jin's W, or just something, like... It's just, he just has too much utility for how much damage he does. Yeah, you picked Vayne. Welcome to 2020. You're just back. I know we're gonna lose stuff, but that's just how it is. Alright, and we're just gonna try to get to Knight's Vow, I think.
The old gods are gone. My order has shattered their profane and hideous thrones.
Alright, yeah, it seems the chat's probably not working. Let me just... Yeah, okay, hold on. Yeah, the chat was frozen. Because why not? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's like, it's been this way for like a week, you know what I mean?
Our foes wither beneath a halo of blackened flame.
Yeah, so sorry I wasn't responding. I don't know. I mean, we'll see how it goes, but...
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, it's like, literally, if I go back and watch the viewer number, it's just like off a cliff one night. Like, there was one night where I did have connection issue. Like, I had to restart the stream for a little bit. And then it was ever since that night, you know, we dropped from like 600 viewers down to like 80. It may not have been that low immediately, but it was certainly less than 200 for a while, and it's just been dipping down. I mean, I know the election is a thing, but it's like, I don't know. I mean, we'll see how it goes. Like, if it drops off a little bit seasonally or something, it's just like, okay, you know. But like, 90% drop off, if it stays at that, it's ridiculous. And it's just all the just random weird shit too. I guess like the chat just randomly freezes. People are telling me they aren't getting notifications like that are subbed. Seriously? And then I have to like reset all of the stuff every stream, like saying, yes, I would like to monetize. Yes, I would like to have chat on my stream. Like, why? When it wasn't doing that before, it's like, why? Why do I all of a sudden have to do these things? And I can see the recommendation numbers too. Like, I haven't looked at it recently, but when it first started doing that, it was recommending me like 70% less or something like that. So I don't know. It's just really weird. Like I said, I don't mind. Like, we have the usual crew and stuff in here, and that's good, but I don't know. I mean, like I said, one of the major draws of YouTube is it's supposed to promote you a lot more than Twitch does, and historically it has. But I mean, if we're gonna get like 50 viewers on Twitch are worth a hell of a lot more than 50 viewers on YouTube. Twitch viewers are just worth way more in general. As far as that goes, because you have Twitch Prime. I mean, you can't listen to music and stuff on Twitch. Well, you can't do that on YouTube either. That's part of why people were liking Twitch, is because you could just, you know, run over copyright with no problem. But they're starting to crack down on that. I haven't, man. But I mean, they're like a $1 trillion company. They're not going to give a shit about my little 30,000 sub channel. They probably can't even explain it, even if I ask them. They're going to put me in touch with someone that works tech support in like some other country or something. And they don't, I mean, they don't know how the algorithm works. They don't like make that call. I don't think. I mean, I guess I could ask them, but well, that is true. I mean, that is really annoying from Twitch. They can't, I mean, I like YouTube better as a platform, but I don't know. I mean, I'll probably just stick with YouTube. It's just annoying. It'll probably come back eventually. I mean, maybe I need to change the time block again. That's really what I liked about this time block. So we got a lot of international people and stuff, but maybe I could go earlier. But yeah, I agree. I do hate that about Twitch. I think YouTube's, you know, like 5-second skip is good. Like, you get the message. Like, you know if it's a product that you want to hear more about or not, you know, in 5 seconds.
Light will not avail thee. My shield will.
Why does Garen do no damage? He's got daggers and shit? Okay, good. Alright, well, I got Lux to follow me. Well, now she's dead. Akali's just gonna run away with this, probably. After she gets these couple of kills, maybe? Okay. Yeah, it's not really trouble with the settings. It's like they changed something. To like, it's a system-wide change. I don't think it's probably just with my channel. Because they do this fairly often. They change how their algorithm works and all this other stuff. They're like constantly, you know, doing stuff. Really? The fuck are the wards? Alright, well, they've got, like, something warded in there. I gotta keep that control ward around Teemo, though, to get those shrooms. Okay. No! Can't believe I missed it. Alright, it's pushing towards us, though. Well, Twitch did not. I mean, Twitch got bought by Amazon back in like 2013 or something, but since then it's been Amazon running the show on Twitch. That's why they have the Prime sort of connection. I mean, I know it would be nice for like East Coasters. I mean, we'll see. Maybe I do change the time. Usually, like, this time has been the best for me historically. But it's just like, it's harder to do it any other way. It's because of like when my daughter goes to sleep. It's really hard to stream. She likes me to go in there with her when she's laying down to go to sleep. And I would have to like stop the stream for 10 or 15 minutes to go do that. Because she goes to sleep pretty late. She goes to sleep at like 10 or 10:30 a lot of times. Then a lot of times I come in, you know, from staying up all night on Tuesday and Thursday and sleep in the afternoons. I need to go ward. Okay, Twitch is up there, or Amumu's up there. What the fuck? How did that last shot hit me? Dude, Rito. Come on now. I was out of there before that shot even started winding up. It did not leave this thing until I was already flashed out. You can't duo stream. There's no point like in doing that with Twitch because they won't let you monetize at all if you do that. So it would just split the audience and cause a bunch of problems for no reason. Because you're not going to grow your audience on Twitch. Like, that's not why you go there. Like, YouTube is for growing the audience, but Twitch has better monetization if you already have an audience. Like, that's how it works. So, if you're not making money off of Twitch, then there's no reason to do it. You know, from just, like, a strictly kind of business sense. YouTube, like, has less monetization, but you get more exposure most of the time on YouTube. And so that's why, like, I think it's personally, for me, worth to run, like, YouTube and maybe make a little bit less money as long as it's getting more views. Because, I mean, honestly, like, the ads don't really, like, are pretty much nothing on both platforms. YouTube is a little bit better about it. At least you get some ad revenue, which does add up. But, you know, when you have more viewers and stuff like that, you might get more guides, you might get more coaching sessions, all of that kind of stuff. Is this warded? Is it really warded? No, it's not. He's just guessing. So many slows. God bless. Between the mushrooms and the traps, it's just like... Shit. No, it's not Leona all night. It's Leona this game. It's probably a bad pick also for this game, but it always feels like it's a good pick until you actually start playing it. Then it's like, oh. If you're behind, it feels rough. Teemo's annoying. Yeah, dude, there's like 5 people top. Why is he still going? Like, he was lucky as hell they didn't kill him a second ago. Is that just Baron? Let me just let them know that I see him doing it. Maybe they won't. Okay. Well, we got a tower. If they don't get Baron... Okay, they're not doing it. Nah, you really don't want to int, though. You don't want to die. You don't have to die. Yeah, but, like, it's really bad in lane. I mean, we survived the lane. But, like... I mean, Leona's never like a completely god awful pick. It's just, like it's really bad with Vayne and Lane.
The halo of blackened flame. I am but one light.
I mean, Vayne is getting pretty big.
Ancient orders. One above, one below.
Okay, just run, Mordekaiser.
Lest true darkness swallow thee.
At least we have no pressure anywhere. He's gonna question mark people, but it's like, dude, we don't have any pressure anywhere. Like, you're just literally 1v5ing.
'Tis the moon, ringed by a ravenous star.
They do this really slowly. I don't think they can do it. You just need to stall. No. Well, we traded wave pressure for Baron.
This is the path to totality.
I might get stopped here. You know what? I'd rather just have wards.
Let our enemies win nothing but death.
This Teemo's actually getting the correct items. Really annoying to deal with. So we have a lot of melee.
Shadows hide nothing from me. Snuff out this simpering ember.
Please? Oh my god. If she just didn't get hit by the Lux bind. You just get just chain CC'd constantly when whenever you play Leona or Nautilus or whatever. Like, you just can't move. It just feels like you're just always slowed, always CC'd. Now, I should have had different runes. I don't know. Maybe I should have gone Mercs also. I just really wanted to roam hard, but...
Enemy killing spree.
How'd she get hit by the Lux laser with QSS, though? Did she have it last time? She was just too slow? She has to land so many autos, too, though, and Jhin just, like, auto-attacks somebody once, and they just, like, die. That's just how Critical Strike works. And Vayne's got to warm up a bunch of autos to get her Gensus going.
Long is the night.
What the? God. Probably dead. Dude, it just feels so terrible in 2020 just to play a champ that doesn't, like, have mobility or anything. Like, when I'm just not playing Rakan, it just feels like I'm just constantly, people are just dancing around me. I feel like, I don't know. Playing tag or something is like this 500-pound guy, you know, out in the backyard against all these, like, 12-year-olds running around, like, doing cartwheels, like, smacking me in the back of the head. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get you. Here I come. You know, like, that's what it feels like. Every time I play something like Leona or Nautilus. She has contingent mobility. You have to actually touch them with your E for your mobility. And even then, it's very limited. Like, you can only go into that one person. Like, you can't gap close if you don't hit them with that one thing. Well, good luck hitting Akali. I did hit her with the stun, but she, like, shuriken flip, flashed, and then, like, double ulted to get out. Because I auto-attacked her when she tried to dash through on her first ult, and then I pressed ult to hit her after that while she was stun locked, and then she got out and just R'd away. You can't find justification to play Kai'Sa? Yeah, that's because there's not any. I'm telling you, man, if you don't play a champ like an ADC that can kill somebody in like 2 auto attacks, you're making a mistake. It needs to be Jhin, Misfortune, or like Draven. Maybe Ashe, just because her ult is pretty much one shot, one kill in a lot of circumstances. I've killed so many shrooms this game. We don't have Echo, I guess. I'm just dead. Well, I mean, I CC'd 2 of them, 2 squishies, but it just doesn't matter. Yeah, but it's not even, like, even if I had, like, Swifties, I still don't think I'd be able to catch them. Like, they just, like, everything on their team has a slow or a CC, except for Akali, and she's got, like, 50 jumps. And I'm not even tanky enough to live. I mean, I could have gone, like, Gargoyle or something, but I just don't think that buying an extra, like, 3 seconds or something would even matter in these situations. I mean, part of it, it's not, like, all Leona's fault. Obviously, Leona did very well at Worlds. But, like, you're not facing as many mobile assassins and things like that at Worlds, I guess. And teams are just more coordinated. A huge part of it's the Vayne pick. Like, Vayne has, like, good CS and decent KDA right now, but it's just, it just takes too long to kill anybody. I don't know. It feels like we should be able to win. They are up a lot of gold, but it's like Echo's got Death Cap and Lichbane. Garen's got some damage. Damn it, I hit her. I mean, I stunned the Akali, but she had her fucking fog up. So no one can follow up. She fogged like right when I stunned her. I don't know. I just gotta stop playing Leona. Yeah, but I mean, what are you supposed to do? You can't wait and let them engage either. I just sit around and wait until Amumu gets a good catch. Like, you can't, you have to engage as Leona, I think. I mean, Vayne should be able to kite out Amumu. I mean, our team comp was just kind of garbage. Like, we're just way too melee heavy against their comp. Like, those mushrooms just annihilate us. We had a really low damage Mordekaiser build too. I don't know. Like, they just had a better setup against us. I should just recon. The answer is always recon. Yeah, I mean, the Mercury Treads would have helped for sure. They just felt like they just had too much range and too much mobility for us to deal with. There's no way we ever touch the Jhin unless I get on him. But then they have, you know, Amumu block and stuff, and then the Teemo like gets a lot of value in that comp because everyone's so short range. Like, we can't get him, and so many people are auto attack reliant. Even Echo to some extent with his second E, I think, is an empowered auto, so that gets blocked or dodged by Teemo if Echo tries to E onto him. So that was one match where Teemo was actually very, very influential. He got the right items against like 4 melee. I don't know. I mean, maybe I could have sat back and peeled. I just, like, what's the play then? I wait. Well, I mean, so I use all my CC on Amumu? That doesn't seem good. I don't know. I mean, if we were, might be walking into a lot of CC here, but, I mean, I could also do Bard. I don't think I own Zed, right? Do I? No. I think I did hit the Teemo a few times. Yeah, but like once Teemo already has his shrooms down, he's kind of doing work. I mean, they had a lot of threat. I mean, even the Lux was like decimating our Vayne in several fights. They just had a hell of a lot of damage. I mean, they just played better than we did. And we just had too many melee. Like the Garen middle, just compositionally really hurt, and Vayne is just really bad because they didn't have any tanks. I mean, I guess they had a Mumu, but I don't know. You're the same pick. I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, it was a tough situation. Hey, what's up, Zenron? Good to see you, buddy. But that's partially why I don't play Leona. I mean, the reason I played Leona there was we needed engage, and the guy was hovering like Draven top or something. But we needed engage, and I knew I was gonna, like, they had a lot of CC with Lux and Amumu, so I was like, maybe I can engage and survive the CC like long enough. It was a bad recon comp too. I mean, maybe a Bard would have been better. Alright, what do we have here? She meows. Is okay. Oh. What are we even against? Thresh. Double armor, bottom. Yes, change. Do you want to save the runes that you just said yes to? It means they're not going to give them to me, but that's fine. Thresh actually does some magic damage in lane. Which runes do I have? Okay, I've got the ulti hunter. We'll see. I'm not thrilled about this, but we're calling it a Thresh is kind of a skill matchup. I think I can win this in the gold bracket. He has to flay me, like, he has about a quarter of a second to flay whenever I go in for the W. And he's probably not going to guard the Jhin very well. Hey, what's up, Adam? I agree. I like Engage. I mean, I like Enchanters too. I think Janna is actually a lot more fun than people give her credit for because she's a reactive champ. So you have to like anticipate what they're doing and react really quickly. A lot of times. That #1 Janna guy predicts tornadoes, like that's a huge part of his thing, is he like gets these tornadoes out of the bushes for these like huge hits. Well, a lot of people are watching the election, we'll put it that way, Sammy. I think a bunch of people earlier said that, you know, they really wanted us to not talk about the election that much. But I think everyone's watching it.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay.
Karma's interesting. Karma got nerfed a lot. I do like Karma when she's good. It's just I don't think she's been that good for a while. I think Janna's quite good right now. She just doesn't have engage, which is kind of whatever. Only a hinte. I will say this, and I don't want to get too much into political stuff, but I will say that if Biden loses, the DNC needs to think very carefully about how they keep rigging their primaries. That's all I'm going to say. Because both times, you know, they have screwed Bernie out of the nomination, whether you love Bernie or hate Bernie or whatever. Like, he was going to be their forerunner, and their, you know, their decision making or their thought process behind that was he's unelectable. We have to pick someone who's going to appeal to moderates. They picked people that no one gets excited about. I mean, honestly, Joe seems like a really nice guy and he's great, but no one cares about Joe. It's all like this entire election is just going to be, do you like Trump or not? Like, it's all about Trump. Like, no one cares. They could put, like, just a random person up there, probably, that represents, like, moderate Democratic stuff. And they keep trying to make these sacrifices and saying, hey, this is where our party's going, but you know what we're going to do? We're going to just go with something that's going to appeal to the moderate voter. Whereas, like, the whole reason that Trump won in 2016 was they're just like, F moderation, we're going extreme. And that's why he won. And, like, whether you love it or hate it or whatever, like that's the political strategy. That's just the zeitgeist. Like that's what it is in the times right now. So I just think that just regardless of what your policies are, your politics are, I just think political strategy wise, that if the Democrats lose, it's because they were trying to like play to this mythical moderate that really doesn't exist anymore. But anyways, that's all I'll say about it. I mean, you saw that with like if the Republicans wanted to go for that, they would have all like dogpiled in behind Jeb or something like that. Like Biden is basically the same thing as like Jeb would have been, right, back in 2016. Just kind of the safe, moderate-ish kind of candidate that's fine, that does a lot of politics, you know, all that kind of stuff. But that's just not where we're at. Anyway, so I don't want to go too much into the politics, but I just think from a strategic standpoint that if the Dems lose this, they really have to reconsider the way that they're running their primary and the direction they want their party to take. Because, like, honestly, like, the Electoral College seems like it would be stacked in the Dems' favor. Like, all Joe has to do, I don't remember the exact math on it, but he, like, of, like, those Rust Belt states, as they call them, like Michigan, Pennsylvania, all that stuff, he just has to get, like, one or two of them and he wins. But last time I looked, it looked like he was just getting swept on everything that was a toss-up state. But, anyways. They shouldn't. I mean, we have a BF sword. They shouldn't win that. But that is true. Yeah, I mean that's a big thing. Sort of what Black Falcon is saying is that the mail-in votes are counted last. There's a hell of a lot of people that mailed in, and that is going to be predominantly left-leaning mail-in votes. I mean, that's why there's been this huge campaign to try to like suppress mail-in votes. Because it's people that are scared to go to polls because of COVID. And largely that's going to be Democratic people who believe that it is an actual threat and that you should be afraid of it, by and large. And so that's going to be a lot of people. Because frankly, it probably is a bad idea. Like, we're in the middle of like a bunch more spread of COVID and everyone's like lining up, hanging out in these big lines and enclosed spaces for, you know, hours at a time. Like, it is stupid. Like, but I mean, I did that for the pre-vote, but it's dumb. But I just, you know, I wanted to vote. I mean, I even voted in a state where my vote doesn't matter. Like Tennessee, it doesn't matter. It's going red no matter what, right? Regardless of which side you're on or how you vote. I just think it's important to vote. Do mail-in votes mean anything? Yeah. I mean, there's not necessarily a, I mean, it means just as much as every other vote, as far as like the Electoral College is concerned. I mean, no electoral. If they went to popular vote, that would like 100% favor Democrats for sure. But like I said, I think the Electoral College right now, as is, should favor Democrats if they would just put up somebody and market them correctly. It's like I said, they have to win just a handful of like those Midwestern states. Just get like 1 or 2 of them. But anyways. Well, the popular vote for president is for show. I mean, that's just rhetorical. I mean, that's not how the current. I don't think they're going to change that. If Democrats get like a super majority in both houses, which it doesn't look like that's happening this election either, then I could see they might want to change that. I don't know if that would even be that might be a Supreme Court thing. I don't know how that would work. Don't die, Caitlin. Don't let him. Okay. It's like, don't let him turn around and get a pot shot with his W. But yes, the mail-in votes do matter for the specific states. Will it matter as far as like the turnout? I don't know, but they will be counted. It depends on the state. If they're late, I don't know if they're going to be counted. Pennsylvania said they're going to count it up to 3 days late, as long as it was postmarked. Yeah, it's going to be really hard to get a Bernie. I mean, I don't know. Like, the theory behind Bernie is it gets people hyped. Like, the argument against Bernie is he's too extreme. He's too different from the rest of the party. A lot of people are not going to like him. You know, he doesn't follow, like, party lines and a lot of stuff. He goes really far in certain directions. It's like, who the hell do you think Donald Trump is? And he won in 2016 and maybe in 2020. Like, it's like the Republicans figured that out. Like, nothing's too extreme. If you can appeal to if you can get your base out. You just get more of your base to show up. Only 60% of people go show up to vote. It sucks to stand in line to vote. A lot of people just don't care enough to vote. So how do you win? You don't convert people from the other side in 2020. That doesn't work. You have to get your people out to vote. And that's how Trump won, is he got a bunch of conservative. It's not that he won over. Trump didn't win over a bunch of liberals when he won in 2016. He got a bunch of conservatives that don't usually vote to come out. Why would you go back in, dude? I just saved you. But yeah, if we had 100%, like, people are acting like we have 100% voting turnout, and we don't. It's like 60%. If we had 100% voting turnout, then it would be a zero-sum game, and in order to win, you would have to convert people from the other side. But what you do is you try to get those 40% of people that never vote to actually come out and vote. Like, that's the secret that the Republicans figured out in 2016. It's like, hey, we've got all these people that never vote. Can we get them pumped up to come out and vote and just create this, like, new voting base? It's like, I think personally, you know, once again, I'm not saying which side I'm on or not. I'm just talking strictly political strategy. It worked for Republicans, and I think that Democrats should have learned from that. If you can get, I think, if you had someone like a Bernie or a Warren or just anyone out there that just does something that's like different, that gets young people like hyped and energized to go vote, then I think, yeah, you're not going to win over any Republicans, but who cares? Like I said, Trump didn't win over any liberals, I don't think. But you just get a lot more people to show up. Because the thing is, like I said before, just no one cares about Joe. Honestly, great guy, seems super friendly, all that stuff, but the entire it's about Trump. Either love or hate Trump. If you had someone that Democrats actually cared about, then I think you could expand your base. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, maybe that strategy only works for Republicans. Maybe it doesn't work because of the geography for Democrats. I'm not 100%. Maybe that's a unique thing because of the geography with Republicans. I don't know. But I just feel like just repeating the playbook from 2016 was a bad call. Just say, hey, let's screw over this exciting candidate that gets people hyped, that's polarizing. Let's go with this super safe bet that's going to appeal to moderates. And, you know, and they're just banking on, well, anyone that would vote for Bernie is going to vote for Oh my god, dude. How long was that CC? It's like a 2-second stun? Fiora has a 2-second stun on her W? Level 1? You know, they're just assuming that anyone who would vote for Bernie is going to come out and vote for Joe, and I'm not entirely sure that's a safe bet. But, anyways. I know, I got started on it, Sammy. But anyways. I don't think Bernie's center left. I don't know. Not in the United States. I know, it's just a single amount, but geez, that was a huge stun. I think honestly, like, they should just throw a freaking celebrity in there, man. Like, if the left wants to win, just throw freaking, like, Oprah or something in there. I don't know. Throw Leonardo DiCaprio in there. Okay, that was nice. But why? But why, Lilia? We're taking the tower, man. Well, now we don't have a jungler. Really? I got her on the riposte. I mean, I'm literally gonna die to anything. I think I had to back right there.
I'm just trying to live the moment.
Executed.
Oprah might actually do something. Well, Kanye was just trying to siphon votes away from Democrats for Trump. He's a big Trump fan. If you've ever watched any interviews, at least as far as I know. So Kanye like knew he didn't have a chance. He was just trying to take like 1% away from Biden. Don't mess with him, dude. Just leave him alone. God, this is so clowny. Who the hell has Dark Harvest? Dinger?
Humans think that
We're gonna have to give this up, I think.
That's their problem.
Nah, just give it up, man. We can't. Well, I don't know. I mean, I've got ult. It's just they have so many freaking towers. And we're so split up. We don't have Kale. Leah's gonna int for it, I guess. Yeah. Bad. Bad. Because, like, people try those plays all the time. Dude, we didn't have Kale. Like, I pinged it. People try those plays all the time. It's like the 50-50 smite fights. But it's like, if you're running into int, like, it's guaranteed you're gonna die. And it's 50-50 on whether or not you kill them. Like, that's not a winning proposition. Can we kill Fifi? Gosh, she's gonna be difficult to kill. Does Zed have any damage? She's got a little bit. Fucking Ghostblade.
When I get sad, I stop being sad and be awesome instead. True story.
How would he take from Biden? Oh. How would who? Kanye take from Biden? You don't know, like, the third party, like, theory? It's basically, like, the Kanye thing is, you know, he's young, he's cool, like, he's gonna appeal to a younger demographic. And so he's trying to hope, which typically tends to vote Democrat. Not always, but that's the hope. I mean, it's possible he could take votes away from Trump, but I think the fact that he's trying to appeal to, like, a younger demographic. But Fifi, Fiora. Seriously? Everybody's chasing Heimer bottom. I mean, they see two people bottom. They know that Lilia's dead. Well, we got him. We traded Heimer for Baron. Congrats. Well, yeah, I mean, stealing Drake with something ranged is fine, but it's like, you know, running in melee to try to do anything. Wait. Okay. Is Kale ever going to be able to beat her? I don't know. Maybe at level 16. Super conservative. I mean, maybe. I didn't see how he was running his ads. If they were super conservative and religious, maybe he is trying to take from Trump. I don't know. I think the demographic he was trying to swipe. I mean, he could have just been doing it just for the hell of it, you know, just for his own brand or something. That's possible too. I mean, he's not doing it because he thinks he has a chance to win. But I would say that he was maybe trying to take the youth. But I mean, who knows? It's Kanye. Maybe he just wanted to do it just. That's something he wants to do. I don't know. It doesn't. At the end of the day, I don't think it's going to matter that much. But that has been a critique in the past, is that third-party candidates often will tend to take away from liberal votes. Because conservatives, in general, tend to be a bit more consolidated as far as, like, their viewpoints on things, I think. Let's go get this Thresh. Yeah, he's way out of position. Okay. Okay. I thought they were going through. Damn it. Split pushers are so annoying. I don't know if Zed can beat her. We don't have a wave. No, Zed can't beat her.
An enemy has been slain.
Iceborne Gauntlet, the fuck? We need help, boys. Fuck. Getting every dragon. What? How did that not charm him? Literally, how did that not charm him? Alright, I'm gonna have to call a replay on that. I died right in his face. That champion is so fucking stupid. I think I'm just gonna ban Jhin. If my team doesn't want to play Jhin, I don't know, do I give him Morgana or not? But I'm just so sick of playing against this champion every game, and he's just so OP in this meta right now.
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do.
Because you don't have to complete your W to get the charm. Like, if you touch them with your W, like the range, then they get charmed. Like, that's the whole reason you are before you W most of the time, is so they can't dodge your W. You get to CC them that half a second earlier than usual. Do we have enough power? Anybody? No, I'm just dead. Okay, Zed. Okay. Okay, thank God, Zed. We got an assassin. I mean, this is where assassins are actually my friend. It's something to answer the Jhin. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, just get this. I'm gonna get some wards up here. I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting, but like, I don't know. It just feels like Jhin's just always strong. Just almost always in every game. Maybe he just does stuff that's like really obvious, but his W is annoying. Alright, let's go with that. Just getting redemption last item. Hey, what's up, Spider? Wait, what did Spider say? Sorry for the time. I'm not sure what you said. I guess Butter thought it may have looked spammy. No! Fuck. God, I was 1 pixel away. Oh, yes! The Caitlyn. We don't have Lilia, but Kayle should have a heal coming up too. It's pretty big for either Zed or me. Oof, that was spooky. Caitlyn did do some good stuff down the stretch. She got some really clutch roots or traps. I'll give her that. Kids don't even do that anymore. Does anyone still really dab unironically? You see kids like score a touchdown on the playground in like 5th grade or something, be like, "Yeah, man, got him." Kids probably aren't even allowed to play football on playgrounds anymore. I remember at my elementary school, we used to, there was like this little hill or something that was like, sometimes I wonder, like, how the hell did these teachers get away with some of this stuff? I mean, it was like the 80s. But it was like, there's like this hill that, I mean, it was probably like 80 to 100 yards away from where the teachers sat, and it was like down this slope where the teachers couldn't really see what was going on over there, and we would play contact football just for fun. I mean, no one was like trying to kill anybody, and nobody was really that big. It was like 4th or 5th grade. The floss. Are you drunk, bro? But yeah, we used to play football down there, and that was fun. And there were no fences. Like, a kid could just randomly run out into like this road that was nearby if they wanted to, or just like leave. Like, you could, I mean, these days, unfortunately, you could have like someone just like snatch a kid and just run. I mean, they used to warn you about that kind of stuff when you were a kid, but it really wasn't that prominent. But these days, like, the trafficking is real. So they got it all fenced in. They probably can't play football anymore and stuff like that. That was fun. I mean, I liked playing soccer too. I wasn't very good at either one of them, but I mean, I was okay. I wasn't like the worst. I was just an all-around kind of athletic kid. Not like good enough to be on like, you know, any sort of like competitive teams or whatever for most things, but like, you know, probably the top 20% or something of kids in the school in most like athletic things. So it was pretty fun. Well, let's not. Yeah, I was about to say, let's retract that one, Scott. Are you butter? I never knew that. Well, that might be true, Antoine. Sometimes it's hard to tell with some of these things because it feels like some of this stuff is just like, you know, real emerging threats, but some of it is also, there's just a lot more data on it now than there was. How does ban org? Whatever. If they get Jhin, maybe we get Jhin. Who knows? What's my win rate against Jhin? Let me just see. I don't know if it's going to tell me. It tells me my win rate against other supports, but I don't... What was that site? It'll tell you your win rate against other champions in general. Was it Lolalytics? Mobalytics? Which one am I thinking of? I haven't used Mobalytics in a really long time. I don't think it's that one. Was it Lolalytics? That's for champions. What's the site that like gives you good data on like different builds and things like that? Yeah, we'll just keep doing Recon, guys. I really want to see if I can get to Platinum again. I mean, I can, but I want to see if I can get it before, like, the cutoff quickly. Is it champion.gg? I don't remember using that one.
Let's dance.
I've just been using Lolalytics for almost everything. No, these are for champions. I'm looking for like players. U.GG, that was it, I think. I think that rings a bell. Because this one, I think, yeah, if you look up yourself, champion stats, click on a champ. Okay, these are just other supports, though, also. I can check out my duos. That's kind of an interesting one. Who do you win the most with? Most common duos. What? I don't duo with supports. That's got to be broken. It used to tell you, like, which ADCs you performed best with. Alright, let's see what we're up against. Oh, hell yeah, we got Vayne. Y'all ready to lose? Okay, I don't know if I got that save in there or not, but... I mean, I could just look up Rakan's win rate in general against Jhin, but I think I'm better than most Rakans. So I don't know if that's really accurate to look at that. Oh, they got matching skins. Well, I guess it is Vayne against Kai'Sa, so they're both kind of equally worthless early. I think I outscale Seraphine. I don't know, Seraphine's kind of obnoxious. I don't like the... I don't know, I guess the teams are about even. The Kindred soft counters Urgot if she knows that interaction. Vayne's pretty bad. I mean, they do have Nasa, so it's okay, I guess, into Nasa's, but they don't even have a tank support. Against Sona. If you ever play against Seraphine, or play as Seraphine, it's very, very different than Sona. I know that's kind of the meme, but it really is. Like, I think Seraphine is way more annoying to play against than Sona is. Like, that stun. That stun's pretty obnoxious. When I try to go in with Rakan, if she double taps that stun on you, it's... When she chains the stun with her ult, like, that's a lot of CC. I played her, and I don't know, I didn't like playing as her that much because it just felt... Everything just felt so slow. Vayne can kind of peel the cat with her condemn, but Cat's gonna kill her before she can even finish the condemn animation, probably. Yeah, well, this is like a... Isn't that like a legendary skin or something? Like some kind of expensive skin.
Minions have spawned.
I think she's a lot closer to Lux, what Jolty's saying, than she is to, I don't think she is. I think she's very different. I think she's very different from Sona. I think Lux is closer. But, I mean, it's like our Garen and Darius. I mean, that's what I always go back to. It's like they're both melee. They both have, like, an execution ult. They both have sustain in their kit. They both have a spinning move that does damage. But, to me, they, like... They're similar. They're a similar class of champion, but I feel like they're very different to, like, play against. It's kind of that way with Seraphine. I don't know. I mean, I know that's, like, the meme going around, but I think Sona is still viable. I don't think Sona's completely outclassed. Sona's very different. Sona spams more spells. Sona has more guaranteed damage. Like, Seraphine's much more reliant on skill shots, and Sona scales harder than Seraphine does. Seraphine's like a lane bully. Versus Sona. Sona can sort of bully in lane, but she's much better at, like, scaling in team fights. Sona just does a lot more buffs, and Seraphine does, like, more ranged poke, and has more damage in a lot of cases. I don't know, Spider. That was a while ago. No? No one wants to go for the person who just blew her flash? No takers? No takers on the squishy support, just blew her flash right in front of you, and her exhaust that I knocked up with my CC. Well, you didn't get booted, man. You just got time, Spider. I'm not sure, man. I didn't make the call on that. I'm sorry if it felt unjust to you. Well, there's not zero tolerance on conspiracy stuff, but... it just depends. Okay, can we get the person who doesn't have a flash this time? There we go. Oh damn, I don't have any okay, well she lost the cannon, I guess. I didn't get my cannon, but yeah, let's try not to talk about just inflammatory stuff as much as we can. No, we really don't want to boot people for stuff. I'm not sure why. I don't know what was said by Spider earlier, to some extent, but... Let's have a bit of a longer leash before we time people, or at least say something to them like, hey, you know, whatever, beforehand. I think the reason that he booted you and he said it seemed like he wasn't sure if it was going to be spam was because, like, a lot of times people who do come in and spam do spam like flat earth conspiracy type of stuff. But if you only said it once, then, you know, whatever. So I appreciate the mods helping out and things like that. But sometimes, you know, some tricky calls. And we don't always get it right. Sometimes I misunderstand stuff too. We don't have our jungler. Yeah, just run them off of it. It's fine. Hey, what's up, Logan? It's been alright. where Kindred is. We're still behind on farm. Even though we got a kill, which is a sad day. They don't seem to be reacting. I'm pretty sure they don't have it warded. He's getting low though. Guess maybe I should have waited. They probably saw me on the ward in the bush. Why does it still show that Gromp is there when it's clearly not on the ward? That's kind of weird. Yeah, Kindred's probably up there. Hopefully they expected that. Okay. Okay, nice. Alright, we're gonna respect Seraphine. Get Mercs. Because that chain CC is like 4 seconds. Now, I am on Recon, so I can do stuff like Ardent to help Vayne out later a little bit if we need to. I should have saved that for the cannon. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright, well, we didn't punish her during the tier phase. Blue cane, okay. I think that's alright as long as Gnosis doesn't get going. We do have Vayne to help deal with Gnosis also. And I do like killing people quickly against like Katarina. Okay. Kind of sucks I got both of those, but... Okay, they're going middle. Just scare him a little bit. I gotta body block the W. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Let me put a little damage on the Kaisa with a trade here before Dragon comes in. And we're gonna get him pushed in probably. I don't want to get like ulted and die before though, but decent jungle, ignored opportunities, played rest of the lanes. Alright, I think I still just get Athene. I just love Athene's on Rakan now, which is sad because it's going away in a couple of days, but we will have the water thing, which is extremely good in different ways. Alright, we got Blade. Now we might be able to do some stuff. We'll see. Kindred's checking us out. Dude, we don't have a wave there, man. We're trying, but... Okay, they got scared. I guess she got the drop on Katarina. She is a lot bigger than Kat is right now. So we might just go with Ardent next. Vayne's doing okay, I guess. We'll see. What else could we turn that into? I guess we're kind of committed to Ardent. Which is fine, I guess. I mean, like, it's good with a lot of champs. I've only done like 48 healing so far. Off of Font, but it's not team fights. Team fights are where you really start to get some decent healing off of that item. That's a bit far, man. Bit far. Bro. What the hell? She's got an ult. Like, you know Kindred has an ult, right? Damn it. Urgot's starting to get smashed by... Nasa's, like, that's the huge problem. It's these freaking split pushers every game if your top lane loses. This feels so bad. Okay. Okay, he doesn't have his ult, but... Why the hell is everyone back, like, when Dragon's coming up? Like, where the hell is everybody? Urgot, use your freaking TP! Dude, just imagine for a second if Urgot TP to that TP ward that I placed there. Oh my god. Dude, is he lagging? He flashed like 2 seconds after the root, or whatever, after the terror. Oh my god.
This place looked different when we were in charge, Riku. More dark matter?
Like, he literally flashed 2 seconds after he already, like, did the terror from his ult. Like, the play is you flash when the terror is gonna happen. Oh my god, and they got Rift going bottom. Has TP up, doesn't TP. Like, no one... I get both of the squishy backliners with my charm plus my W. Nobody follows up on it. Everyone just stays on Dragon. That was just a disaster. Absolute disaster of a fight. I mean, we can still win, but my god. Really?
Stars are sad, lonely light bulbs floating in space, revolving endlessly in a cycle they can't control. Anyone have chocolate? I'm craving chocolate.
Cat's probably trying to rotate on me. Okay, hopefully they can kill Nasus. If Nasus can start 1v2, that's going to be really bad. He probably can. Yeah. Yep. Well, that's probably GG. I mean, we've got to have Vayne on him. I don't know how Urgot's getting blasted so hard by this Nasus. Urgot? Anything? Any fucking thing? Are you kidding? I mean, was it a bad engage? I got 2 or 3 of them with Urgot and Vayne sitting there. Like, Urgot ults. The squishy Seraphine that I have. And then Vayne hits her a few times, you just reel her in, like... I don't know, is that too complex? Maybe it's too complex.
Star Guardians see anything? Their sparkles are so darn sparkly.
I don't know. Maybe they throw at Baron. I don't know, looked good to me, but maybe I was wrong about it. Alright, well, I guess at least we got Baron. We've got 3 dragons and Baron. I guess I just need to chill. I need to not spam Nasus. It's like, clearly he's bad. It's fine. There's gonna be something like that every game. I mean, maybe I was bad on that last play. I don't know. I just need to play around somebody else.
It's not that I completely lost my sense of home. It's that the light inside me died alone.
Well, I'm trying to, I know it's hard on tonight. I'm trying to stay away from politics as much as I can. I know I was talking a little bit about it earlier, but I was just talking strictly about strategy. Political strategy. We don't have Vayne. God, she got like a 5-person ult. I gotta heal. I got like a 4 or 5-person ult, and then everyone on our team just grouped up and watched. Vayne used her ult, I guess. That's something. Again, just like nobody moves. Like, why didn't Orianna just immediately dogpile and just blow up the Seraphine? It's like everyone's holding their stuff, I guess. Okay. Well, there's something. Can we get this? They're probably... Yeah, they're on it right now. No, I guess because, I mean, I wasn't trying to do anything thematic. Just try to talk about politics in the least biased way that I can, if I talk about it at all, which is extremely rare in this day and age. Really? I bail his ass out and he can't even give me a jump? Like, why would you dive that far? And if you are, and the Rakan comes to save you, why don't you just either fully commit? Like, if he just stayed and fully committed after I W'd him and healed him with Athenes in my Q, if he just fully committed, we could have double killed him. Or, if you want to back out, if you want to be, like, a pretend alpha and then go Zeta all of a sudden, then at least give me a jump back out. But he ran so far away, I couldn't even E back out.
Doing the right thing was boring. I'm way more fun now. Cool. Darkness is the new hotness.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
There's really nothing to do. Yeah, I mean, just killing Nasus a bunch is kind of our mission right now. Just stop him.
Life is way more fun.
What the fuck is that range? What? Did you guys see that? Nasus auto-attacked him from here to here. No, I mean Zeta, like further than Beta. About 25 spots further down the alphabet. I mean, I know he gets extra attack range, but like 600 attack range or whatever the F that was, like, he's supposed to, yeah, I know, he's supposed to get like 150 range, but that looked like way more than 300 range to me. Maybe he started the animation before she tumbled or something, I don't know.
Helping it along.
Yeah, but it shouldn't give him like 500 range or whatever the hell that was. Can anyone fucking... God damn it. I'm fine. Okay, there's a triple knockup. Where do we... Yeah, just get Baron. Oh my god, dude. Okay, thank you. Alright, well.
Riku, let's destroy everything they hold dear and then laugh in their faces.
Can we group up? I mean, I guess we're all trying to kill Nasus. I mean, Nasus is kind of the only one that matters. I don't know. The rest of them are catching up, but like... Now we're gonna have to go like face check into these bushes. Fucking, can we do anything here? Seriously, 4 people can't kill this clown? Nasus is just actually killing everybody. We need Blue Cane again here. Seraphine doesn't have her ult. Okay, can we go? Can we go? Or he's like, nah, man. Can we go? Can like Ori put a ball on me? Is that possible? Damn it, I tried to body block that. I mean, we have nothing better to do on the map right now other than chase him, I guess. And yeah, we just push this up and just get this wave. Urgot get his ult gets countered by Kindred. Yeah, he doesn't know how that interaction works. Yeah, you can't complete your ult in a Kindred ult or it cancels it. He did it while like Kindred didn't even counter it. Like Kindred was just sitting in her ult. She used her ult to counter me, and then Urgot just has to wait.
Riku, I did not rescue you from a cold dead planet so that you could laugh at me. I rescued you so you could hold my mirror and tell me I look good.
Yeah, we do need to get down here and get this. Oh, Gnosis is out of position? Okay, I don't have my ult, but... Nice. Okay. Maybe we just went off of this. Yeah, Nasa's 10 seconds.
Living the dream.
It's probably Baron. I don't know. Maybe we should have gone for the second inhib there. I thought we had enough for it. But yeah, they have 5v3. We can't do that.
Brings out my bats.
Alright, just give that.
My sides are equal.
No, 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 no. Can we just fight him here? I mean, we're gonna have to fight him. I've got to try to kill Katarina at this point. Kat's getting pretty big. Like, guys, run away! Dude, we can't run because you let Nasus fucking walk right up and wither our 80 carry. Like... It's so fucking dumb. Like, you have to fight right there. I don't think that works. I don't think we can just sit there and just trade shots with the Kaisa and the Kindred. Like, their tank is Nasus. Our tank is this crappy Urgot. Like, I can't just sit there front to back and do nothing. No, I'm not, dude. I don't want to relive it because I was fucking pissed, man. I'll look at the last fight, but no, I don't want to relive something that pissed me off. I know it's amusing to you guys, man, but I was pissed. Hey, what's up, Zen? What's up, Lucas? I mean, I understand how it can be amusing from like an outsider perspective. I totally get it. I can respect that, but I was pissed off by being like trolled like 10 times this game by the team. Like, they'd straight up win a front to back 5v5 team fight. Like, their Nasus is infinitely more useful than our Urgot, and their Kindred does way more damage than our Kayn if we just sit back. Like, I can't just sit back and peel. Fucking Ori's standing right there, gets hit by Wither. Like, I have to go. If she just puts the ball on me right now, look at this. Katarina and their person, whatever, would have died right there. Katarina plus Kaisa would have died if she just ulted that. But, like, no one's thinking it. They're like, guys, just peel back. It's like when Ori walks up like this and gets hit with Wither, it's a fight. Like, she's not getting away unless I use my ult. Probably. I mean, maybe I could W. But I don't think we win that fight. Just sitting back. I mean, maybe we could peel back the Nasus. I just feel like they're just going to outdamage us with Kindred and Kaisa. Yeah, she did ball herself instead of balling me. She's like, you're too far away. I can't ball you. It's like, I swear, with like, Ori was like on 5 items. If she just ults me right here, I'm pretty sure we could one-shot him. Yeah, I mean, well, it was going to be hard to 5v5 him anyways, because Blue Kayn's pretty worthless at this point in the game. I mean, he went Blue Kayn, I guess just because he wanted to, first of all, but second of all, like, it's okay as long as Nasus doesn't get fed, but then, of course, Nasus got fed. We just got outscaled. Like, we had to pick him off and catch him. Like, the one fight, a couple of fights that worked where Nasus overextended and we killed Nasus immediately, and then we went and got Drake. We should have just gone for 2 inhibitors and just set up for the next Baron, probably. Because we had a wave at the second inhibitor. I don't play mid, man. I play support, if that's what you're asking. Sorry, I can't read that. I think Hogar is to play mid. You're asking me to play mid. I don't play mid. I know. It's just our team comp was just bad. Like, that Urgot was just really bad. And then the Kayn just didn't matter. Unless it was a skirmish down the stretch. I mean, it's just like, it wasn't that play. It was like every single play. I don't think we did that combo at all. I guess I should have typed it. Like, Orianna, that's the combo that our comp needs to do is Orianna puts the ball on me. I go in, get 2 or 3 people, Ori ults. That's how they win. Or that's how we win, rather. I think that was our best shot at winning. Our comp is bad, though. Like, Kayn wants to skirmish. Vayne's just bad in general. She's okay against tanks, so, like, Nasus, but you want, like, burst follow-up. If Kayn goes in when I go in, off of the knockup plus the Ori ball, and then he does a W, you know, maybe we could delete him. But, like, the Urgot's just worthless at that point, and then Kayn kind of is, too. We had our chances. Mostly from them screwing up, but they had a better comp overall. It's the Kindred just... We just didn't have an answer to get on their back line other than me. We just didn't have any follow-up, especially if Ori doesn't put the ball on me. So yeah, sorry if y'all don't like negativity that much, but that game was like super frustrating because there were, I don't even know, multiple plays, at least 6 plays that game where I went in and half the time not only did they not follow up, but they didn't even get close enough for me to jump back out. So that last one's debatable. You know, but I think that was our best shot. I feel like we had to because Ori got withered. She stepped close enough to get withered. I'm not playing Pyke. I'm trying to win. I'm trying to get to Platinum, guys. So they're picking for each other. I might try out Ulti Hunter here just to make more plays against Soraka. Yeah, it was really bad. So this guy's tilted right off the bat. Is he actually playing Lilia mid? If he's playing Lilia mid and typing in caps and talking about muting everybody, it's like, if you want to mute everybody, that's fine. I agree with that. You should mute everybody. But telling everybody that is just like this really sort of passive-aggressive thing to do. I mean, he does have a decent win rate with it. Does he play that middle in ranked? Does he roam a lot? Oh my god, dude, their comp. What the dude, yeah, it's probably a dodge. Oh, did he take the dude's Lulia? Oh, dude, no you don't. Shut up. He's like, I have a 75% Lulia. It's like, no you don't. Not in the last 30 days. But still, like, Lilia's gonna put no pressure. This guy never plays... I mean, it's a dodge. Lilia's gonna put no pressure on Kassadin. Kassadin's free farming. They have so much scaling, it's insane. Well, I want to use the skins because people donate the skins and people like watching skins. I don't think people are gonna care. Like, honestly, it's not gonna... They might think in Champ Select, oh, this guy's bad, he doesn't have a skin, but I don't think that's probably gonna happen a lot. Well, it's not just Nidalee. It's like our picks weren't that great to begin with, but there's already like almost literally everyone on the team is tilting off of that Lilia middle picks. He picked Lilia middle, which was the pick that the other guy was hovering, that our jungler was hovering, that our jungler wanted to play. And then he types in all caps, "I'm muting everyone." Which is, once again, it's fine if you want to mute everyone. That's all good, but you don't have to tell people that. It's like, if you want to report somebody after a game, you can say, you know, you don't have to tell them you're going to report them, you know? What is going on with this light? I think Rory may have goofed something up here. So we got a few minutes. I think I might just go, hang on. Wait, what? Okay. Is that better? Okay, there we go. Yeah, they had so much threat. They had Soraka, Twitch, Darius, Yi, and Kassadin. It's like literally every single person on that team could hard carry. And we had like Lilia middle and Nidalee, you know, and whatever else we had going on that was not good. I think we've lost both Vayne games tonight too. I think we're like 50-50 overall. Might be 1 and 2. We might be 2 and 2. I don't know. We got a few minutes here. I think we're like 2 and 2. I know that we won 1 with Rakan. I mean, I guess I could just look it up. I know we won at least 1 with Rakan. We lost 2 with Vayne. I think 1 was when I played Leona. Wait, we didn't win that last game, did we? No. Okay, we're 2 and 2. So we just lost 1 with Rakan. I've tried Braum. I don't like him. I mean, I'll guarantee you I've probably tried almost any mainstream support you can think of. Now, maybe unless there's something new about him that's in the meta or some new build, but Braum in general is not something that I think is that great right now. I mean, if you win with it, that's fine, man. I mean, I don't think my pick's the problem. Like, I'm 67% with Rakan over the last 7 days on this account. And then my Bard's, like, hasn't been super hot in the last 7 days. But in general, I've been doing pretty well with Bard. What happened to Thresh? I'm not good enough on him. He's also not that great in this meta right now. I don't know. It's just, like, his stuff is just not as guaranteed. I don't know. I mean, I could be playing Thresh more, but like even a lot of pros aren't playing Thresh right now. It's just, I don't know what it is. He just doesn't have a lot of CC or something like that. Oh, you're talking to someone else in the chat? Okay. I really liked Cassiopeia ADC. I thought that was pretty fun. But it's just slow scaling champs just aren't that great right now. Maybe with the new items, I think Cassio, if it depends on how good new tier is, I think it'll be okay on mages, bad on 80 carries. But if new tier is decent on Cassio, which I think it will be, then if she rushes that new Rift Maker plus tier, I think that could be pretty good. Now, you don't have, like, Rylai's is a lot worse, but there's a couple other, the Ozakana, whatever that thing is, that mask could be good, or the Cosmic whatever, the thing that gives you the movement speed, could be pretty good. Yeah, you can go double burn on her too, with the Ozakana mask, plus, I think that she's gonna like, other than Leon, I mean, Leandri's can be pretty good too, but I think she's probably going to want the Ozamux. I think that's going to be one of the most OP items. The thing that gives you the 15% true damage and has 15% Omnivamp. That's going to be nuts. That's in the running for best item. Okay, I'll be back in a second. All right. Trying to get a few new champs. Any tips for learning Rakan? I mean, I do have a guide on him on the channel. I'll probably do an updated guide with the new items. If you want to check that out. And report it at the end of the game. I mean, you got to land those W's, and you got to be very careful with how you're using your jumps. You don't want to overextend. Why would Yone support feel viable? His items are just way too expensive. And he has very limited CC. I don't know. I mean, it'd be cool if somehow they could, you know, make melee supports more viable. I would argue Yasuo is probably, if you had to play one of them bot lane as a support, I would think Yasuo might be better. At least he's got like the wind wall and he can kind of jump around and stuff. I think they're both like bad, to be fair. But if I had to pick one, they're not going to do that though, because like it all comes down to itemization. They'd have to make like really cheap crit items, and I just don't want to do that. It's the same reason that like Zyra has a hard time being viable. And Brand, I mean, they're viable, but they have a hard time really climbing to the top, you know, as far as tier lists go. And the same is true of like Pyke and Senna and stuff like that. It's just their items are just so expensive, and it's dangerous to give them cheap items though, because the other lanes would abuse it. That's the main issue. It's not a good start. I hate going against Kassadin, even though I think he's like very situational and not necessarily great in this meta. It's like, God bless. So we've got all AD. Unless I go like Zyra. I mean, Zyra is good into it's gonna be so hard to roam and against all this shit. These like split pushing things. Do I want to do this or do I want to do Bard? I guess we'll play Zyra. They'll probably pick like Jhin or something, and we'll remind ourselves why we don't play Zyra most of the time. Taste of Blood, and I guess let's go with that. Zyra is good in the jungle. I don't know, man. I don't know about that, man. The knock-up is pretty good with Yasuo. I mean, they don't have that much skirmish. Zyra Ashe is historically very good. Zyra is good with Yone. We need AP on our team. They don't really have any poke, and they have very limited kind of assassins. They have Kassadin. I mean, if you were ever going to play Zyra, this would be one of the better setups. $200 baby. You like her everywhere, man? I don't know. She's like okay as she's not like terrible as support. It's just the meta really works against her right now because of the itemization. I wish they would buff her up to her previous stuff. Whoa, stand in the damn bush, dude. What? They need to give her back some of her power. If they're not gonna like make items more viable on her, we need to make her root move faster, at least, or have a bigger hitbox. And they need to give her CDR. Like, her plants used to give her 20% CDR. Whenever you put points in this, you got like 4% CDR. Because Zyra's problem is she has really long cooldowns on her plants. So it's like, it's harder to trade early on. They made it to where if you get kills or assists, it gives you back more plants in team fights, but I don't know. Hopefully we don't get trolled here. I really didn't want to use my ward on that. Okay. Cool. Kind of harder to harass under tower with your plants because the plants just die instantly. See, like, why is it 20 seconds on your plants? Why does the cooldown need to be that long early on? Or whatever it is, 14 seconds. Alright, nice. God, we're still barely up in CS, even keeping them under the tower the whole time. She's gonna have to back soon, though, if we don't get hooked under tower. I can't rotate to that. Okay, we got her. I wish the plants auto-targeted champions like they used to. That would be another good quality of life buff. Because it targets whatever's closest right now. Unless you auto-attack them. Just getting the free plant there. She sidestepped my W, or my E, which is pretty smart. I would have killed her if she didn't do that. Flashback season 7, yeah. Still, after all of that harassment, though, we're barely up. We're gonna catch some of this. Okay, actually, she's gonna get the cannon. I guess we didn't lose that much, but if she gets any of these under tower. You do have very good wave clear for a support, which is nice. Okay, well, they're gonna lose a lot off of that. I mean, we could fake back on them, but Ash has probably got some gold. I know I got some gold. So I think just backing for real is probably the right call. We're just trying to get to double pin as fast as possible. They're actually looking, I think they're looking worse because you can't go double pin anymore. That's like their one saving grace is when you get your sorcerer boots and you get your oblivion orb, you hit like a truck off of your first couple of ultimates. That's kind of the, you get this big early game power spike as an AP support, which you're not going to be able to get flat pin anymore on a cheap item. So there are some interesting items later on for mages, but none of them are cheap. They're all, like, expensive. It's dead. Yep, get caught by flanking champs. Everybody's got 5 million movement speed in 2020. Or 5 million dashes. So even though we've completely dumpstered this lane early on, it's like, will it be enough? Who knows? Once again, it's going to be decided by a split pusher top. Feels like every game tonight, like, they've had a split pusher that's been a big problem top. Muno even killed him level 1. Like, what happened? I don't know. I mean, we can still win, but this is like the same song and dance. I've played a lot of Zyra back in the day, and that's... Damn, did I not get any plants off of that? Yeah, you gotta play that vision game with Zyra. It's hugely important that you get the jump on him because you don't have mobility to like make a lot of plays, so you have to be in the right place at the right time and lock him out of vision and do stuff like that. Okay, this Graves is doing pretty well though. We got him an extra couple of kills, which was nice. Oh, they got it warded. I'm about to die. She's probably dead. Yeah, 50 pieces of CC, I'm dead. I probably shouldn't even flash. I was hoping maybe I could get far enough away, but his hook has like 5,000 range, so. I should have swept for that ward faster, though. They were, like, the fact that Nautilus didn't immediately go for it should have tipped me off that they had something warded in there. Yep, Riven's really fed. Going for Leandri's next. I'm not going to complete Morello's. They don't have that much healing yet. Can't. This is where it starts to get tricky because I can't really rotate. Because if I get caught, I'm just dead. Fuck. I got debated. I don't have my plants. Always the plants. I don't know. Maybe with like new Leandries, maybe that will help if you're rushing something like that, or just like something with CDR on it would help tremendously with Zyra. But like all of the AP items don't have CDR on them right now. I mean, hell, maybe even just rushing the 15% more damage thing. We're going to get outscaled. The Riven and the Jax are so huge. It's going to be real sad, too.
An enemy has been slain.
And Cassidon. Okay, I didn't realize she would be TPing. You're kind of lucky on that. I thought she was just hiding behind the wall trying to make an outplay. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, we have good scaling as well, but we gotta, like, pick it up here. I mean, I'm gonna outscale Nautilus. They should make it like every time you hit a spell or something, you get an extra seed. Or at least it reduces the cooldown on your seeds or something like that. They just, like, there's no reason your seed should be that expensive. Like, I'm spending points in this. It doesn't, or like make it to where when you put points in your W, it increases the damage on your plants. Like, why doesn't it do that? Like, literally all this does is just lowers the cooldown on it. How often you can store a seed, that's it. So it's like she has really nice base damages and things like that, but I think she's got a really good kit for supporting. I think it's nice to have an AP support option. She's already like so bad in mid. Like I don't think you need to worry about like if you buff her that she'd be too good mid. I don't know. There's already a lot of answers to her in bot lane as well. Please, Riven's getting the rift, right? Or not? Yeah, she is. Not want to get flanked. I don't have ult. Bro, why? That might be Baron. We gotta push this up. Oh, Jack's dead? Yeah, we can get it. Fucking God. Why is Graves not here? Seriously? Seriously. He had time to walk to Dragon. And he chose to walk to Dragon instead of Baron after we killed their jungler. Fucking dumb. I tried to zone off the Riven. I didn't even realize that our jungler wasn't there, to be honest. I just assumed he would be because everyone had spawned, but that was incorrect. I mean, that does put us on Soul Point, but yeah, it's not greater than Baron. Like, just go get Baron, then we go get Dragon. I mean, like, what he was thinking was probably they're all just going to end at Baron, so I'm at least going to go get Dragon. I'll guarantee that's what he was thinking. He didn't even notice that Jax was dead. Shit, now everyone's just going to die here. Everyone's split up on all corners of the map. It's just yellow Q kicking in. I mean, what can we get? I mean, can we kill Jax? Maybe, can we kill this guy if he walks over here? Can we? No, he's not. I guess we're gonna have to try to match Jax or something. I know, but he wasn't. I mean, I didn't know the Kassadin was there. I knew Riven was making a play for it. But yeah, if we didn't have the jungler, we shouldn't have done it. Should he have been there? Yes, but he wasn't. So that's the bottom line. Jax is getting big now. We probably just swung like 8,000 gold. If we go back and watch the replays, probably like an 8,000 gold swing right here. They're going to get 3 towers, like an ace and a baron. Well, it's not even A-ramming. Like, we're not all in one place. That was actually a problem. I don't know what you'd call it. All in random places. I'm trying to cover... Yeah, they're going to go get Mundo. Mundo, you got to run, buddy. You can't kill anyone at this point in the game by yourself. They all have, like, really powerful split pushers. Dude, don't let them get vision here, boys. Damn it, they're gonna come in and lock out vision. Probably. Then we're gonna have to go face check. I can't stand there by myself. I mean, a nice thing about Zyra, though, one really good thing that I've always liked about Zyra is you can check bushes really well for an AP champ with plants and bushes, which is why I max W second before the E. Nash played pretty well. I'm gonna give it to the Graves, though. Did more damage than everyone on the enemy team. You do max E first. You pretty much always max E first, and then it's just a question of whether you want Q or W after that. Castleton's scary, man. He just didn't get going. Like, their whole team's scary. We were like one team fight away from losing that game. If we lost one more team fight, I think they would have outscaled us. But we got it together after throwing at the Baron and then running around YOLO queuing for like 3 minutes. We gave them, I mean, will it show us the gold difference here? I think I have to look at post game. Yeah, look at that. That was the Baron play. We were ahead by 5,000. I guess it wasn't an 8,000 gold swing. It was 4,000 gold lost in, like, how fast is that? 1 minute. Literally 1 minute. We lost, like, a 4,000 gold advantage. But yeah, they just I mean, a bunch of them just kept dumping into my ult. Like that last dragon fight, I think I knocked up 2 or 3 people. And that knock up with the Yasuo was pretty good. I knew I was probably going to die there. I was flashing to get to the back of the pit. It was all just completely surrounded. And they still went for me, but I got off one last plant plus Q right as I was dying. And that really helped out clean up the Jax, I think. Looking on time. 3, 4. Okay, I can play another one, I think. Alright, I'll be back in a second. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it goes with Zyra. You know, I completely dumpster almost every lane unless we get hard camped. But then it's like, can you close out in the mid game in a YOLO queue environment? Because she just doesn't rotate very well. She needs to have her feet set, you know, have good vision, and then she opens up on people with her plants. Like, that's what she wants. But when everyone's just running around getting caught, like, that can be rough. But we pulled it off that time. Like I said, the stars just kind of aligned while I played it. They had a really bad early game in lane, so I knew we'd win that. They didn't have like a good early game mid that was going to camp us. We had jungle dominance early on with Graves. We had Ashe, who's very good with Zyra, and we had Yasuo, who is also good with Zyra, and we had all AD, and we really needed an AP champ to make it work. So we had like 6 different reasons to play Zyra, but that's why we played her. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Not playing Braum. think we can do like one more. Can y'all get a room? Sadie. I wish I'd lower Brahm's ult time to like 120. Why is it 140?
Your worst decisions will haunt you.
Blind pick. I guess we'll just recon. I kind of want to play a little more Bard, but
Let's dance.
I don't know. I mean, Rakan was blind pick some at Worlds even. Caitlyn's pretty rough though. Caitlyn Brand's not going to be a fun lane. How much? They don't have that much CC. They have the brand stun. Oh, if it's TF. Syndra. Alright. I mean, Syndra, we might need it. Nah, I guess we go with this if they have Syndra. We'll probably have to go Mercs. How does Nevada only have 6 electoral votes? What the hell's the population there? I guess the electoral, like, voting hasn't been updated in a billion years. Because back then when they gave them those votes, I guess that was, like, they had a really low population. I mean, maybe it does have a really low population. Maybe I'm overestimating, like, Vegas, but... Yeah, but it's like a fifth of the population of the country lives in California or something, or maybe more. I don't know.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
84.
Doing the right thing was boring. I'm way more fun now.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I think they're supposed to be based on population size. I don't know when they updated them, though, or when they even... Yeah, I don't know when, but I think it's supposed to be based on population size. Honestly, I don't know how delegates are awarded, but I think it is based on population size. But once again, I don't know how, like, if was that updated 80 years ago? Was it updated 100 years ago? Last year? I don't know. I probably should have warded deeper in their base, but...
Life sucks without Zaya, but it is less complicated.
This is going to be an annoying lane.
Good guys are just kidding themselves.
Oh, it's congressmen plus senators.
Perfection doesn't exist, except for my hair.
Okay.
Doing my thing.
This lane's going to be tough. Aatrox Garen's a skill matchup, but Garen requires less skill, so... See how that goes. We kind of have like 50-50 lanes everywhere. Our lane's not favored down here. I mean, if I make some good plays, like, we can kill him, but Lucian's like really short range. Lucian's not that great bot lane because he's so short range. Yeah. Yep. She's got her headshot. I don't have my Q. I really need a Q to like have a good trade here, I think. Okay, that's good. Wait till Kate uses that headshot. God, that Nimbus cloak, though. He's able to run him down even after he flashed. Damn it, I used my charge.
Living the dream. The dream of
Rek'Sai could be here. We've been fighting for a really long time. Yeah, we should have had that. Maybe he didn't have the mana. I don't know. Okay, Rek'Sai's here too. Yeah, let's not do this.
self-control is starting. I did not rescue you from a cold, dead planet so that you could laugh at me. I rescued you so you could hold my mirror as something good.
Huh.
I love evil. Evil loves you.
Kanye is awesome.
I only believe in myself. And science. Life is way more fun when you give up the rules.
I don't necessarily think the middle. Yeah, there's like ultra wealthy people, man. I think the quality of life for a lot of people is still really good in the United States.
Gonna burn.
By comparison, I mean, if you're like, you know, oh, there's a bunch of, you know, billionaires or whatever around. It's like, yeah, there are, but like, people have, you know, the internet. They have smartphones. They have like almost unlimited TV, and they get to choose sort of on demand almost anything they want to watch for like $10 a month. You know, it's like Netflix. all now college is expensive, but there are all sorts of, you know, grants and things like that for poor people. If I get flashed on, I'm probably dead. To go to college, there are lots of jobs where you don't even need to go to college. I don't know. It's like, yeah, there's a difference between rich and poor people out there for sure, and it's getting a little rough. You know, like California and New York for some people, but I think that there is still like, it's a pretty good quality of life for a lot of people out there. Maybe not as good as, I don't know. It depends. I mean, healthcare's like not that great. Healthcare's a huge blemish, but I don't know if I would call it dead. I don't think we're living like a third world country now. If you make less, if you're making, you know, $80,000 a year, or even like 40,000. Yeah, I guess we just lose. Lucian's AFK. I mean, we are ahead in other lanes. It's just, I mean, we'll see. Maybe he comes back in a little bit.
An ally has been slain.
Stars are just sad,
An enemy
lonely
has been
light
slain.
bulbs floating in space, revolving endlessly in a cycle day. Anyone have chocolate? I'm craving chocolate.
I mean, they're gonna like be on the inhibitors pretty soon. I mean, it's not a non-issue, but I think there's a difference between saying it's a problem and saying the entire, like, that 99% of the people are living, like, starving in the streets in, like, a third world country.
Good guys, we're just kidding.
So I'm not saying it's not an issue, but I'm just saying it's a little hyperbolic. I mean, honestly, I had a pretty good life when I just worked in a restaurant, made like $14,000 a year when I was like 24 or 25. I'm not saying it's like ideal, but I had a good time. It's fine.
Perfection doesn't exist, except for my hair.
I just lived with a roommate, didn't spend a lot of money on stuff. Just went to like bonfire parties. I mean, I just basically went to work every day, went to the gym, went to bonfire parties, went to this like free like dance thing with swing dancing. Kind of dance club, played video games where I paid, you know, my share of the internet was what, like $30 a month, which was my entertainment. And I was saving money. Now, I didn't have a family or kids, and I didn't have a lot of hospital bills and stuff, but I mean, it's to say it's like dead, or that everyone is just like, it's impossible to have a decent life unless you make $300,000 a year. I mean, once again, outside of like LA or New York, that might be the case in those places. I don't know. Those places are ridiculously expensive, but damn, this is gonna be rough. Do I ever think about switching a game or quitting League? No, not really. I mean, I like League. First of all, it's extremely difficult to switch games. Shit. Damn, that trap was brutal. I mean, like, literally right now, it's the highest home sales ever. Like, I'm not even kidding. Year over year. I'm pretty sure it's the highest home sales ever. So, you know, there's this narrative, nobody can afford anything, but it's like the highest home sales ever because the rates are so low right now. As far as like percentage gain, I don't remember what it was year over year. It was like 15% or something. Like, housing has been red hot since, like, 2010 and up.
How do the Star Guardians see anything? Their sparkles are so darn sparkly.
Yeah, but you got a lot of the middle class owns houses, man. Like, that's their main store of wealth. Not everybody owns houses, but a lot of them do. That's like their number one investment is their house. So it's like, it's not all bad if home prices go up. It depends on why and how and stuff like that, but... Oh my god, I can't believe that killed me.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I don't know, man. I really don't think it's as bad out there as people, is, you know, the big narrative. There's no subprime. They got rid of that, man. Like, the prime is extremely low. It's like 2 point whatever percent. It's like under 3% mortgages right now. You don't have to go below prime to get to that. That is the prime. There are millennials that still live with their parents, but some of that's by choice. Like, if you're choosing to live in a big city, or you're choosing to take out an absurd amount of debt, then yeah, you're living with your parents. I mean, college tuition costs going up is not good. I'm not saying everything's all rosy, but I don't think it's doom and gloom. Like, all the time. I think it's possible to live a decent life. I just think people's expectations are just, like, so high that, like, if there's any sort of hardship or any sort of debt or whatever, that, like, it's just, like, impossible to deal with. Can we please get the Caitlyn? Oh, we're just dead. I mean, Lucian's gone. We're practicing stuff, but... I mean, once again, I'm not saying everything's, like, super rosy and awesome for everybody out there. I'm just saying that, like, it's possible to live a decent life. I mean, I didn't really get lucky, man. I came from a single family home that had, like, we grew up, I had, like, food stamps and shit. And, like, subsidized housing. I didn't get lucky. I earned everything. I'm not saying, like, everybody could do that. Went to public schools. Got college paid for, basically, because I had good grades and I was, like, mega poor. So I'm not saying, like, everybody can do that and just, like, pull yourself up by the bootstraps and that, but I'm just, like, I think that most people, yeah, there's, like, some bad stuff going on out there, but, you know, at the same time, I think that it's not as hyperbolic as people think it is. It's not like the end of the world. I think it's, like, you can work and, you know, you still, like, yes, to it, like, a lot of stuff's expensive, but a lot of, like, entertainment's really cheap. You know, like I said, the Netflix, internet, all that kind of stuff is still pretty cheap. People have a lot of, like, mobility. They can move around to different places. There's a lot more acceptance of different lifestyles and dating and career choices and all that kind of stuff for different people that didn't used to be on the table. The ability to live on one income and afford the basic need of a roof over your head. Yeah, dude, but people do it. Like I said, my mom did it. I had a fine childhood. It was okay. Like, I enjoyed it. On food stamps, in subsidized housing. It was fine. I had TV. Like, I had an okay school education. I had opportunities. I was not really, like, pissed off that I didn't have a yacht. I don't know if you guys remember like trying to own your own place in the 80s though. Do you remember what the interest rate on houses were in the 80s? They were like, it was like 10 to 15% interest rate. Right now on houses, it's 2.5% on a house. Which is still like, not everyone can afford that. You can't afford the down payment and stuff. So once again, I'm not saying it's rosy. I'm just saying that like saying that middle class is dead is, or that like there's no chance for anybody is a little hyperbolic. I think it's like, it's okay.
Your worst decisions will haunt you.
I don't know. I don't know if they are, man. I mean, house prices are high. It depends on where you live, though. Like, don't live in New York. Don't live in LA. I don't buy into that narrative. I mean, I get it, like inflation and stuff costing more and things like that, but yeah, but people also earned a lot less, man. But like a house is an asset. Like once you have a house, when it goes up in price, that is good. You get money when that happens. So yeah, like when you get in, if it keeps going up, then you get money off of that. I know it's rough out there for young people, man. I mean, like I said, like it wasn't that long ago, like 10 years ago or whatever, I was making $14,000 a year. I didn't have kids, I didn't have hospital bills, but I was doing fine. I just didn't have a lot of debt. Didn't have a lot of debt, lived with roommates. Didn't go do anything. Hardly. I mean, just the stuff that I did was just hanging out with people at parties and like the internet and things like that. Yeah, I mean, you can get a good house in my area. You can get a perfectly fine house, you know, with good public school districts, low crime rates, and all that stuff. You can get a decent house for like between $150,000 to $200,000. Which probably is somewhere in the, I mean, with 2.5% interest rate. I mean, it's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of like $600 a month. $600 or $700 a month mortgage. And if you're married or you have a girlfriend or you just bring in roommates, just Craigslist and get roommates to come live in your house. I had a friend that did that. Or just find roommates at your job or something that live in your house. If you split that with someone else, it's like $300 a month. So yeah, I know it's not that way everywhere around the country, but well, the place where I like the part of the country I live in Tennessee is really cheap for the most part. It's one of the cheapest places. So yeah, I mean, I know it's not all sunshine and roses, but I think there are opportunities for people, and it's possible to live a decent life without having a lot of money also. Yeah, it's too much, man. I don't know. I can't live in big cities. I have a friend that like his apartment's like $5,000 a month in New York, and it's like 1,200 square feet. I think the average house price in the entire United States is something like $250. I mean, we can Zillow it and look, but in the entire United States, I think it's $250. Yeah, that's good, man. I mean, so I know it's not a walk in the park. I'm not trying to trivialize other people's hardships. I'm just saying that I think that it's similar. I mean, if we went back to the 80s, it's not like everyone was living the high life in the 80s either, right? There was crime, there was unemployment, there was people that couldn't afford stuff. I think it's similar.
Life is way more fun when you give up the rules.
So are there does there need to be like better tax reform and things like that? Yes. I think the corporate tax rate should not be 20%. That's ridiculous. It should be at least like 30 or 35. He's gonna flash. I didn't want to use my ignite because he's gonna flash, but that's fine. So yeah, I mean it's fine. I don't even know where the conversations go anymore. I just think that it is tricky out there, but it's always going to kind of be tricky. I think part of the equation is just trying to learn how to be content with less. It's like, okay, people are going to make like more money than you, people are going to have more stuff than you, but that can be like okay in a lot of circumstances. I mean, this is coming from someone who like has opted into, you know, not making a lot of money by teaching at a university. I make far below minimum wage. On like an annualized basis. Now, yes, I did marry someone who makes decent money, and we are both very cheap. That's on the table for everyone else too. You can marry or have a partner or have roommates or whatever to offset costs and things like that too. I mean, there's a lot of parts of the world where people just like live with their entire extended family, like almost indefinitely. Like, you've got all the grandparents like living in the same house with all the grandkids and everything else in this little like small ass house. If you think about like India or China or, you know, a lot of those places, that's not like unusual. That's pretty standard. I'm just saying that I think Americans in general still have it a lot better than most people around the country, around the world. Most Americans. Once again, I know it's tough in some places for some people, and you know, all exceptions, but I'm just kind of thankful for what I've got, and I know that we're in a better position probably than a lot of people at this point, because we, you know, save and we don't spend a lot of money, but we don't have a ton of hospital bills. I mean, that's really what bankrupts a lot of people, is hospital bills. And sometimes you can't help that, you know? The healthcare is definitely messed up. Like, there's a lot of messed up stuff in our country, but... Dude, are we really gonna fuck that up? How do we not kill him? Like, how is it even possible? He just literally walks out after a knock-up and a fear. It's unbelievable. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe, you know, especially in some European countries, some industrialized places and things like that. It's in terms of cost of living, but... You know, culturally or other, you know, difficult to quantify stuff. I mean, that's just going to be subjective to some extent, but... But we'll just say. not good. That is not good. 4 kills on Yasuo. 18 CS on Zed. Oh boy. That's pretty insane. Okay, thank God. I was gonna have a stroke if we didn't get one of those kills. Damn, if we really needed to kill Jhin there. His flash, like, literally just came back up. I don't know if she exhausted. How does someone... Oh my God, he's down 3 levels. How does someone get that diffed? This is ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, he makes it out. What? Okay, we did get the Yasuo finally, but... I guess I have ult. Can we bait him? She doesn't have her ult. Alright, I guess we just back. Yeah, she only has boots. We need more damage. Is that, yeah, I should have just backed sooner. Alright, I'm just gonna get this just because I want more power right now to try to kill him.
The light inside me died a long time ago, leaving a dark, very good-looking soul.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, we need Misfortune's ult. We need your ult. We need your ult, Misfortune. We need your ult, Misfortune. Why can't we just wait on your ult, bro? Like, fuck. Now we're so freaking stupid. I'm dead. Why can't you just wait on your ult, bro? Like, literally, just 20 seconds. It's like, no, I want to run through our minion wave. And, like, force this fight really hard. I should have just watched her run. See you, Todd.
World's gonna burn. Amazing body.
An ally has been slain.
We can't make any mistakes. I mean, this dude's got fucking 10 kills. Like, what's going on? No. Okay, ult. Okay, ult. So bad. Why would you walk up into exhaust range? Your ult's like 1500 range. Why don't you just ult literally immediately as soon as I W? So bad. I mean, I know it's gold, man, but like... I didn't think he had his heal, honestly. Or flash. This dude's flashed like 20 times this game.
An ally has been slain.
It's like literally on cooldown every play. He does something with it.
Doing the right thing was boring.
We gotta run. Yasuo's probably rolling up.
Sometimes we leap into darkness into brightness.
Enemy killing spree. Turret plating will
I saw
soon
stars
fall.
for a
Literally 11 kills at 13 minutes on this Yasuo.
Rampage. A summoner has disconnected.
It was his flash because we used the blast plant to come over. I mean, my god. He's down 76 CS. He's died 10 times at 14 minutes. How? Like, you have escapes as Zed. How does he even get you? You can just run away. You don't have to fight him. Holy crap. I don't think I've seen a diff this big in a really long time. That's like nutty. Our team probably just kept complaining to him till he rage quit, but that's like, that's just unreal. And we probably just got to FF. I mean, we in theory could win if he comes back, but I assume someone was saying something to him. Like, dude, quit being bad, that type of thing. And then he's like, I can't. And then they just kept saying it to him. He's like, dude, I'm bad. I can't quit. I'm sorry. And then he just had to leave. He's so embarrassed. I assume that's how it went down. Mord can't really stop. I mean, he can. He can eat up one of them, but he's going to die, probably. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. God, I love destroying Lee Sin's. There will be no enters or leavers next season? No. There's no way to, like, not do that, man. Of course there will be. Like, you cannot design a game where there won't be unless you just, like, immediately ban everybody that has a disconnect, which they're not going to do. Sometimes there can be legit internet connectivity problems, and it's hard to tell the difference between someone who leaves and someone who just, like, disconnects. So you have to give them some slack, some leeway. I mean, they're trying to crack down on it, but it's always going to be a thing. Hey, Jenny, thanks. I appreciate it. It helps out a ton. But yeah, I mean, they're trying to crack down on leavers and trolls, but it is difficult to, like, it's not as easy as just, like, you leave a game, you instantly, like, get banned, you know? But they are trying to crack down on it. QSS removes Mord's ult. God, my ult, it takes such a long time without ulti hunter. But say, does Fiddle's ult keep going if they... So, yes, Fiddle's ult goes no matter what. If Mord QSS's him or not. Or if Mord ults him and then Fiddle QSS's the ult, yes. Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna stop. I really honestly don't think it's any... Like, I've played this game for 10 years. I think it's about the same as usual. Like, we've had one or two this game, or, like, tonight, but I'd say it's maybe, like, 1 out of every 10 games, maybe on average. ARAMs, I imagine there's probably a little bit more, just if people don't get their favorite champs or whatever. And there's probably less punishment on ARAM. Hey, thanks, Scott. I appreciate it. I think there's less punishment on ARAM. She's gonna be dead before I can even do anything, probably. I don't know how she created that distance, why he wasn't closing the gap. Unless he was trying to taunt her or something. Because he was just like, it looked like he was standing still forever, then he flashed. Damn it, I mean, we could come back and win, in theory. But, I mean, they've already got an inhibitor down there in our base, and Zed's behind, like, 6 levels by this point. If he just stayed in, or just, like, just chill. Like, just die. Just die 3 times in lane. Just say, hey, I'm outmatched. I'm not good enough to win this matchup, or I made some bad decisions. I'm behind. Just cap it off at 3 deaths. Just say, hey, I'm going to go down 50 CS. Just farm as much as you can. Maybe try to roam. He did roam bottom a couple of times. Just try to roam or something. And just look for opportunities later. Alright, maybe you get a couple of cleanups later. And you can get back in. But, like, dying 10 times is just unacceptable, you know? But even with that, I think we still could have won. Shit, nah, he sidestepped my W. So the Fiddle clone is basically just like a ward, but when you walk near it, it just does a random thing. It'll like randomly move or randomly look like it's using an ability just to try to throw people off. Yeah, I mean, if Zed just stayed in the game, we could have won. It's just, we're too far behind. The thing is, like, when he left, we got smashed bottom also. Was that this game or last game? Yeah, we had an AFK last game too, didn't we? I can't remember. Oh, come on. Well, I mean, in gold, even 3. Like, you can still come back. That's like one of the biggest diffs I've ever seen. 70 CS and 10 deaths at 13 minutes, but still, like, you still could come back. People throw all the time in gold. I guess I'll keep going, whatever. How much? We only got like 70 viewers, but... Well, I'm at 32. That's so far away. I think we've lost like 2 or 3 in a row. It's not great. 2 in a row. Okay, we won the Zyra game. I guess I'll play one more. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Soren?
Your worst decision will haunt you.
We'll just do Recon again, I guess. In the dark, I don't know what they're doing. What's your take on smurfing? So, it depends. In general, if you're trying out new stuff, or like if you're duoed with a friend, if you're not just running away with it, like with huge win rates and stuff like that, I can kind of see it. I mean, so like the big problem with smurfing is when someone is on their main and they just completely dumpster everybody else and ruin the games for everybody else. Like, that's kind of a problem. I can understand why a lot of YouTubers do it, because that's what people want. That's the views. Everyone just looks at win percentage. Like, people are going to look at someone who you know, had an 80% win rate from bronze all the way up to masters. That's going to look a lot more impressive to people than someone who just goes 50-50 in challenger, you know, 800 LP. Because they're going to say, wow, he got to challenger with an 80% win rate. It's like, yeah, he got a lot of those through like silver, bronze, gold, and stuff like that. Because people just have a hard time contextualizing stuff. So they just see the stat and they'll just think, oh my god, it's this huge win rate. I gotta watch this guy, he's really good, right? And it's like they are good, but it makes them look even better. Also, as far as like content creators go, hold on, let me figure this out. Seraphine Cho. Yeah, I think I still have to go Triumph. Do I, though? I think so. I don't know. Your ulti feels like it takes forever when you don't have ulti hunter, but so anyways, I can and you're gonna be like in a better mood as a content creator because you're winning a lot and you get to play stuff that is sometimes not your best, or you get to have some bad games or whatever, and you have lower queue times. I mean, that's a big deal too. In Challenger, queue times are like at least 15 minutes most of the time. People are going to dodge. You have to dodge if you want to win, and your team has a just like 3 auto-filled people or whatever. So you're going to sit through like 3 or 4 dodges before you ever get a lobby, and you're going to have to play hard the whole time. You're not going to be able to interact with your chat as much if you're trying to climb. If you're at like your peak elo. So it's like, yeah, you do have better competition. So I understand it, and like getting to a higher rank is the big thing, because like whatever your main rank is gives you a lot of street cred. A lot of people don't watch somebody that's like not diamond. At least some people will. So that's kind of the big thing, is the rank. You're playing against better competition, so you're probably going to improve faster and stuff like that. But like, I understand why people would want to do it, because like playing in Diamond Plus honestly just kind of sucks. A lot of it is because of like, you have to sit, the queues are so long and you have to sit through dodges, and it matters so much when someone's off-rolled. Like, in Gold, if people are YOLOing, first-timing champs, or they're off-rolled or whatever, you can still find ways to win games. Well, sort of, but look at the inverse of that also, Cloud Chapter, is like... so it does add extra variance, and whoever gets the Smurf or not, but it's the same thing in Diamond, right? It's not whoever gets the Smurf. Sometimes it is, but it's whoever gets the auto-filled jungler on their team. I mean, there's always going to be factors. It's just like, if you have somebody that's off-rolled, and you have to sit through like 50 dodges for it. So I know that most people who like haven't, like, if you've never been like in Diamond Plus or whatever and had to deal with all that crap, like, I haven't even, it gets worse, I assume, in like Masters and Challenger. I've never been that high yet. Maybe next season. But I understand why people would think, oh, there's Smurf this, Smurf that. But honestly, playing in Gold, I don't see that many Smurfs at all. Like, people where I'm like, damn, that guy is like extremely good. It's like maybe 1 out of 30 games I see somebody who's like, I think is legit Smurfing. There are some people that have, like, we had a Kaisa, was that earlier tonight or last night, who was just popping off. And I was like, man, is that guy a Smurf? It's like, no, he's a 50% win rate player who just had a good game. Damn it. Shit. If I would have hit that Q, I guess I'm okay anyways. So, I mean, it does happen in all ELOs, but it's just one variable among many that can, you know, determine games. That's how I see it. I mean, I picked this initially just so I could play something when I had a dodge, when I had a 30-minute dodge on my main account. And then I was just playing with Jason. It was fun to play with Jason, so I just played that a lot, but I really don't think that it happens that often, honestly, where it's someone who's legit smurfing. I think it's just people are just really inconsistent a lot, and the lower the elo goes, the more inconsistent people are, which means sometimes they have really, really good games, and then sometimes they have really bad games, or they're really good on a certain champ, or they're really good when they're ahead, but they don't know what to do when they're behind. Or they just like their mental goes boom when they're behind. There's a lot of that. But as far as like, hey, you know, I'm running into somebody that's got like an 80% win rate that clearly is from Diamond Plus, I think it's less than 5% of the time. Maybe 1 out of 20 games. But I really don't think it happens enough to where it's a huge issue. I think people DC more than you get Smurfs. But I don't even think there's that many DCs. I think DCs maybe 1 out of 10 games. So it can be annoying, but I think what a lot of people call smurfing most of the time is just somebody having a good game and just dumpstering somebody else. Like, we could look up that Yasuo from last game. He probably wasn't even a smurf, though. He just dumpstered the Zed. We could see. But that would be one where, without looking at the stats, it could seem like he was smurfing. But then if we went and look at it, if we go and look at it, he's probably just having a good game. Like, an actual Smurf's probably going to have, like, a 70% win rate most of the time. I mean, technically, I'm Smurfing down here, you know, as a support. But sometimes, you know, for a lot of it, I haven't really been playing my best champs. We got to get out of here. Or focused up and, like, try-harding as hard as I could. But a lot of them, especially the people who play, like, the assassins, all that carry stuff. Come up here. Come up here. Disruptor. Just get over here, man. That's how you smurf right there. Damn, he stopped me right when I flashed, too. I mean, that is true. What Cloud is saying is that is true. Unlike people on your team that are first-timing champs and that kind of stuff, you can't tell. And that's why I've said that they should tell you the enemy nameplates. They're not going to do that, but that would help against smurfing. But then it would also help against people that get auto-filled in one-tricks and all that stuff like that. So I'm not saying it's like amazing. And I mean, sometimes if people are off-rolled or not trying their hardest, like I played with Nasty, who has been Challenger before. I think he's mostly around High Diamond, Low Master. But I played with him on stream one time in, like, Gold, and he, I think he went, like, I think we may have had a losing win rate, like 2 and 3 when he was playing jungle. And at the time, he was, like, Grandmaster or Challenger. So yeah, I mean, I feel you. I've been smurfed on too, and it's really annoying. I don't know. I understand, like, after playing on a smurf more, I can understand the appeal of it, and it's not just to stomp low elo people. It's just, it's a lot less stress, and as a content creator, I mean, I know I was pretty stressed a few games ago. But also just being able to play with your friends. When you're in high elo, like, there's not that many people that are like Diamond Plus, so a lot of your friends might be lower elo, and just playing with friends and stuff is fun too. Or learning a different role, like I was playing jungle a lot on this account. Don't get hooked. Okay, good. Good trade. If I would have smited that early, I probably would have died. Almost. God. It was rough. She just had to turn around with her R. If she didn't turn around, I'm pretty sure that we could have just walked out of that. So yeah, it just depends on kind of what you're doing and why you're doing it. Dude, you just ruined our fucking CS, man. That was so bad. I'm fucking level 6, dude. That was so stupid. Like, why? That's actually extremely bad for us. Because I had an XP lead. Is she just inting or what? You dumb fuck. God. What the fuck? I mean, is she actually literally inting? Why is she inting? So she pushes our lane all the way up, and we had a pretty good position on it. Dives him under tower, flashes out of range of my shield, so I can't shield her when she gets ignited for diving under my tower. That might be the stupidest sequence of plays I've seen. It's like actually unbelievable. Because I would have popped 6 before this Nautilus. Because it was pushing towards us. We had a cannon advantage. But she takes the cannon. I think it's just going to come down to Pennsylvania, which is what I'll say in the whole time. I guess they've stopped counting for tonight or something, and then they have 3 days of mail-in ballots. Supreme Court already ruled on that. They said that it can be counted up to 3 days later. So, I mean, I don't know. It's already been ruled on if he's talking about Pennsylvania. Which right now looks like it favors Trump, but they haven't done any of their mail-in counting, I don't think, and they're not going to do it until tomorrow, and there's 3 extra days for it if it was postmarked today. Based on what I saw, it looked like he might pick up, Biden might pick up Wisconsin. And so if he gets Pennsylvania, assuming he loses everything else that's still in play, then that would give him that would give Biden 271. Dude, stop playing with him, man. Oh my god. All right. All right.
Living the dream.
I guess not. I mean, it was the effing up the lane was the reason I thought she might be hard inting. Because, like, I know that people don't understand wave management that well. A lot of people in gold, not to be condescending, I mean, I think most people would agree with me with that. But that's what got me, is she was, like, pushing the lane. Most people know not to do that in gold, at least. It's like, you don't push the wave up when, like, your ADC is almost back at the lane. Like, if there was something else to do, if there was like Dragon and we had to go contest Dragon right now or something, like, I could kind of see it, but there was literally nothing else to do on the map at that point. But, I mean, maybe she was just tilted or bad. I mean, maybe Zaya said something to her like, hey, idiot, come down here and gank this or something. I mean, I don't know. I have chat disabled. Oh my god, I missed it! No! Holy shit. God, I cannot believe I missed that W. That's rough. I'm gonna get chomped. I'm gonna get chomped. Fuck. Oh, she missed it. Damn, that was absolutely brutal. I guess I should have checked the items. I thought Riven could kill her. Or kill the Cho, but I guess Riven doesn't have any damage yet. Alright, yeah, it was bad. Damn, I had Seraphine if I just hit that W. That sucks. There is no draw. I don't think you can draw in a state. The likelihood of a draw is like extremely... I mean, there's just no way there would be like a literal draw when you're talking millions of votes. They would just count them again. I don't think there can be a draw. I don't think there's a rule for it. Do you have one more W? One more W in him? Okay, I mean, Silas is going pretty damn hard. No, that's too much. The Cho'Gath with his active. I mean, what is she thinking? I thought, did she still have her ult? But she just used it, like, right in front of us. Shit, is Lilia dead? Damn, I really wish I had Ghost Poro, or, Ulti Hunter. It's just, can we... I mean, they're all gonna go top. We don't have Lilia. They're gonna get it, I think. I mean, okay. Xayah has her ult. We need to just stall and wait on Lilia. I don't have any more wards. Probably gotta wait on Riven. I don't know how long that Vi ult lasts with Silas. Damn, did I get my W? I guess I did get my W off. Lilia didn't ult anything in there? What? How do you not find anywhere to... Was it on cooldown? Surely she touched somebody in the fight. Just have to run. I was too busy watching. I should have bought. Riven, kill it! Fucking kill it! Riven! What are you doing, dude? Holy shit. Holy shit. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Like, just when I think it can't get any dumber. Literally runs around in a circle for like 10 seconds, allowing Dragon to hit her. And dies to Dragon. We see Cho'Gath. We know he's chasing somebody. He's not gonna take it. He already used his chomp to kill somebody. Like, she's trying to drag it out of the pit. Presumably so that Cho'Gath won't chomp it. But it's like, dude, just kill it. You see him. He's busy. He's not paying attention. That's your one chance. Like, what's the game plan here? Oh my god. Well. Drill instructor from Whole Metal Jacket. I guess so. Yeah, these kids need a drill master or something, man. I don't know. Drill sergeant. Oh my god. This is so bad. Hopefully that's not Baron.
Most good guys are just kidding themselves.
I think that ult sees me when I'm in the bush. I'm not 100% about that, but... Where the fuck is Xayah? Xayah, please. I need some sanity in this game. I don't think I've ever seen that movie. I need to go watch it. It's a really good classic film. I'm very low on mana.
Yes, I was definitely talking about you. No, great. Handsome villain is a good look for me. I did not rescue you from a cold dead planet so that you could laugh at me. I rescued you so you could hold my mirror and tell me I look good.
We need Xayah. Lilia dead. I don't know. Their Vi's having a lot of problems this game too. I think Lilia's dead though. Just in time for another dragon. Shh, he's TPing bottom. Okay, I guess we're playing for dragon then. 'Cause that's where Silas is without his TP. We could have done the old... Jason and I do that sometimes where you rush, give them that dragon and then get Baron instead. When it's like one of those like mid-tier dragons. We don't have enough power here. We don't have Lilia. Yeah, we gotta back it up, back it up, back it up. Lilia, please, dude, this is not time for wolves. Okay. Oh my god. Please, can we just do objectives? Lilia's bottom. Did I ult backwards? Maybe. I didn't see it. I wouldn't be surprised. Random map generator. I do kind of wish they had multiple maps, but it'd be hard to balance it. God, she's dead again. 10 deaths. Can we just burn this? People are so scared to do like objectives without smite. It's like if their jungler's not like if you get position and nobody's there, like I mean, is that so insane? It's weird. It's like, if you get vision around this place where they have to go, and then they face check you, they have to walk in to look at it, and you get to open up with all of your abilities on them. Huh. I wonder if anyone's ever thought of this before. Has anyone ever thought of that? That if you have information and you get to make the first move on them with all of your abilities, you might be able to beat them. That's crazy. Let's just run around randomly in 2v5 instead. That's warded. Did she just use her ult? She's so bad. 4 ults. Okay, sure. They killed you. You're dead. Their ults are back in like 60 seconds. I love how people are like, oh, they use all these ults on me. It's like, alright. But you're still dead, and we can't do anything else with this information. Whoa! Whoa! We had vision. They walked into it, and we killed him. Okay, come on.
Sad, lonely light bulbs floating in space, revolving endlessly in a cycle they can't control.
Please, Lilia, you dumb... Just come over here, dude. Stop! You dumb fucker. This guy's so stupid. Just stop. Please. Oh my god, this kid is so bad. Well, I stopped the Cho from flashing in. He's just like willfully ignorant. It's alright. I mean, I think we're still like in a decent position. Do I want that or do I want chasing? I think, well, I guess we'll go with that first.
I don't like being alone. Oh, spiky space squids are the worst.
It's just people trying to make the big play, man. Just trying to get the YouTube highlight reel instead of like win the game. Like she's trying to go up and like weave in and out with these like auto attacks, and it's like you don't have to do anything that fancy. Just get vision and punch him in the face. Like, it's like the meme. I'm sure there's a meme around here where someone's trying to dance around and do all this like fancy, you know, martial arts stuff, and then there's just like a big guy that's just like buff and just punches him or something like that, you know. The big buff guy that just punches people is get vision and engage on him around Dragon. Or Baron, or whatever. Just get vision, and then kill them. We're gonna get collapsed on. Are we gonna get jumped by Cho'Gath? Probably not. See, look at that. You can back up. Like, we were looking to see if we get a pick. No one walked through. And then we saw, hey, there's a bunch of people. Just go over here and sit on her. Now I'm out of vision for this side of the map. They're all gonna rotate over here, though. Silas is not with us. He does have TP though. Okay, we should be able to get this here. They're probably gonna get Dragon off that. This game is so much longer than it used to be, or than it needs to be, I should say. I still just go for control wards before I go for the last item. All right. What's up, Hot? All right. Well, that was that was one to go out on, I suppose. Jeez. Well, I mean, at least it was back and forth. At least it was back and forth. I know it's all boomer to try to just win the game. All these damn kids and their backflips and all that. Just win the damn game. Their 360 dunks. Okay. All right, well, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. As always, I appreciate it. What is this ice cube thing? Or is that an honor thing? I don't know what that little icon means. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank y'all very much. We'll be back tomorrow around midnight Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see you then, and have a good day.